Hello. Hello, hello. Hi, hi. Hi, I hope you're having a good day. I hope things are going well. I hope the weather is nice where you are. I am super sleepy, so hopefully I'll get some voice chat company to keep my attention. But today, plan is to just warm up with some progress on my personal art. But yeah, then we might end up switching to pixel art later. The delayed reaction of the speaking of.
Oh no, the speaking was in regards to your mention of the weather.
You are so quiet. Can you get closer to your mic?
I can get my mic closer to me.
No, it doesn't change a whole lot.
Oh, that's because I didn't do it yet.
Oh.
How about now?
It's a little better. What was it you said?
Oh, I said speaking of was in mention of your mention of good day and weather. The weather being funny because in the morning it's like cold enough that you need thermals. In midday, it is warm enough that you very much regret having worn thermals.
Just stand in the sun. Fixes everything.
The thing is, like, it wasn't today, it was yesterday, but like yesterday, I had to go to college really early, right? At like 9 p.m., 8 p.m., or rather 7 a.m.
Yeah.
What am I saying? 7 a.m. I took the parking spot that was not covered by the solar panel like shades.
Okay.
And so when I returned to the vehicle at like 2:30, it was very warm. Now, mind you, I was wearing thermals, the fluffy fleece pants that kept me warm and had like the little tightened cuffs on the legs, and my sweater and my sweatery shirt and my down feather, like synthetic down feather coat. So I got in the car and I was like, wow, I don't like it. I'm not having a good time.
Get cooked.
I was. It went from having to use the heater in the morning to needing the AC at the midday.
Say lovey.
And on the one hand, good weather is good weather. I appreciate it, but not when I'm cooking inside my own vehicle.
What is car except toaster on wheels?
Who can say?
Yeah, also, hi, Hot Rod. Hi, hi, hi.
Hello.
Okay, a big part of this drawing is just gonna make it feel full of stuff. I don't want this background to be empty anywhere. Boop 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 doop. Okay, yeah, that's a decently natural little branch. Probably even put some texture in for the shingles. Hot Rod says they're patting your head, Noah.
Thank you, Hot Rod.
get straight up patted on. Oh my gosh.
Let's, what's the term for this? Pay it forward, as it were.
Double it. Send it to the next person. Oh, I see. You think you're so clever.
I should hope so.
You don't see me disagreeing. Except for when you're dropping the worst pun I've heard in days.
That's when I'm especially clever. What do you mean? Also, why does the shingle make it look like a pizza?
Oh, well, I was just drawing a leaf, so that's not a shingle.
Oh, no, the one under your, like, the one above the window.
This?
A slice of pizza.
Slice?
Scroll down.
Slice. A slice.
Okay, see, there's the crust, and there's the triangle. That's the slice of pizza.
This?
Right above the character.
This.
Yes.
I hate that.
Slice.
Thanks.
Pizza slice.
Puyo! Wow! Puyo!
Now I want to change it. Thanks.
No, it's good.
The color will completely eliminate that sense.
Or you could double down on it.
I thought you said it was a pizza, not a double down.
Oh, like the sandwich.
I need to use more geometric shapes. So I really like how Greek Celtic does. Flora and stuff. It's accomplished with some really basic shapes, and it's always so good. I need to steal. I am Fred the Talking Horse. Sorry, we talked at the same time there. What were you saying?
Fred the Talking Horse, you say?
Mm-hmm. I did.
That's I've not seen this series. I was talking.
Oh, he's from over the garden wall.
Yes.
Hmm.
I was talking about, is it stealing if you're using, like, references?
No, but it makes me feel sneaky.
Then all the power to you.
The vibes. The vibes are real. Aaron says no one will notice that little slice of heaven. Oh, goodness. Mm-hmm.
Actually, you know what? Let me check something real quick.
What if I said no?
You would not have the ability to stop me.
What if I begged really good?
I'd feel bad, but it would not stop me. Okay, it is... I wanted to make sure that my mic wasn't set to the webcam again.
The quality is fine, it's just, volume. I get it, though.
Speaking of sleep, I spent the majority of yesterday not conscious.
It means your body needed the rest. Are you still in a fasting period?
No.
Oh.
But, for technically I should be, but I'm not doing it.
Mm-mm. Yeah.
Because again, it is college. On weekdays I don't fast. On weekends I fast because it won't I won't become narcoleptic while driving on weekends.
Yeah, and, people get a pass for safety for that sort of thing, as they oughta.
Yes. There's also a thing where if you go farther than 50 miles away from the place where you'd otherwise be living, you should not fast.
Oh, I
Because,
have never heard that before.
well, in fairness, those days are typically like very... The religion started off in a very desert-heavy location.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, like, if you're traveling that far, ain't nobody about to make you like not eat or drink in the desert for that far of a, like, that's just cruel and unusual.
Yeah.
So, and also that's kind of what one of the major impetuses of like our version of Passover, where like the clan of our religious leader was basically starved and whatever it's called when you're not given water, for a good number of days in the desert during a war. And, their entire clan was wiped out, so that's like the biggest thing that we always have to remember. It's like, hey man, never forget. Like, we are a religion of pariahs.
Yeah. No, that all makes good sense.
See, the problem with it is you have to use your brain regardless.
Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna put a nasty welcome mat partially fused into the ground. I love when you see something that's just been somewhere for so long that it's like now a permanent fixture of something.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, T.
Hello.
Hope you're having a good day. Hope things are going well.
Yeah, things are going actually pretty well. Actually, what I wanted to say is that that's sort of how autistic stuff works, or ADHD. When, somebody may put something down like on a table or something, or you might use it, you might have something to remind you to do something like a planner. But then the next time you go to use it, or the next time you go to that area, it's like it's blending in with the rest of the environment, so it's like your eyes ignore it.
Yeah.
Understand what I mean?
I'm forgetting what people call that. It has the term blindness in it.
Yeah.
No, I have a sibling who has ADD, and so she's spent a lot of time working with herself and figuring out how to make herself function. So I have seen that.
My mother says, I have put so many things down to help you, and yet you are like... I can't help it. It blends into the surroundings. Mm-hmm. It's like it's become a normal part of it.
Yeah, it is. A lot of people focus on how frustrating it is to, quote-unquote, deal with someone who is ADD or ADHD, but they don't stop to imagine how frustrating it is to have ADD or ADHD.
I deal with myself all the time. I'm stronger than you.
Kyopin's in my chat. Hi. Hi. Hope you're having a good day. I hope things are going well.
You merely adopted the ADHD lifestyle because I have it. I was born in it, molded by it.
Hot Rod in my chat says that I need to Bob Ross my pieces of art. We want to start talking about Happy Little Moss?
I mean, you don't see anyone of us saying you shouldn't.
I don't know if the moss is happy. It's attached to a doormat. It probably gets stepped on every so often.
Masochistic moss.
Oh my god. Where are the unhappy little trees?
The happening.
Oh, there's Spencer.
And we always make mistakes. Never happy accidents.
Oh, I'm trying to think of the setup for that one joke that's like, I was an accident, but I'm not happy.
No, that was Joel from
Vine sauce?
Vine Sauce.
That
I
tracks.
think so.
That tracks.
As I just saw that the other day, I thought, oh.
It's a good bet.
Or somebody quoted it in the comments.
Okay, it's time that I start tackling some of these trees. I do not want to, but I must. A love-hate relationship with drawing these forest scenes, and I just... I need to get a system down, or else I will never be able to draw the setting for my own concepts.
Okay.
Actually, wait, maybe I need another sketch pass at this, since I'm completely have recomped the 3-point perspective.
Oh, Durngar's in chat. Hi. Hi, I hope you're having a good day as well.
Lovely to see everyone. I hope the weather's been treating you. No, it's starting to hit 50s and 60s in my area again. It's just, so much nicer. It's the kind of stuff that I was built for.
Noah says, when not live, do I use lyrical songs as well?
Absolutely. The soundtrack that I put on for Twitch is, I'd say 95 to 98% video game soundtracks and music with no lyrics, because talking over lyrics that you understand can absolutely just short circuit your brain. Some people can do it. I don't know about me. Dare to be stupid, real. Real. Okay, putting down some of the shapes in here. I feel like I need something to set the scale of the trees here.
Well, if the internet has taught me anything, it's a banana.
No, I'm thinking like a wheelbarrow or like a stump with an axe for chopping wood left behind. Banana for scale. I'm gonna suplex you. Howard's saying 2% of the soundtrack are bad memories of games that haunt them. The Terraria soundtrack is good. You're just a coward.
The soundtrack is fine. It's the game that suffers.
Bro got jumped by the flying Cthulhu eyeball when they were playing casually and not, like, going through the bosses with intention.
You have to play Terraria.
I haven't finished Terraria. I do highly advise playing Terraria with someone else who has played Terraria, or else it's just gonna be looking at the wiki. Just gonna be looking at the wiki.
I sentence you to play Terraria as initial release before the wiki was made.
Oh, gosh. Man, I thought Minecraft had a problem with not, being intuitive. Then I hopped into Terraria with a buddy and was like, oh, this is just a boss gauntlet with survival crafting stuff like simulated in between. just going from tier to tier to get to the next boss. Like, oh, okay. You could have just made a dungeon crawler. You could have just made a roguelike. Actually, that makes me think of how many games would be fun to design, like, to redesign the game as if it was a different genre of game.
So, I was trying to draw a torso, right? And I look down at my drawing tablet, and it has like a bunch of scratches on it because of the way that, pen on the tablet makes lines.
Yep.
So, the way it looked like, I will send it to you now, because it doesn't look like a torso, it's something completely different. Hold on, let me DM it to you. It's neat. It looks like a little bear.
Oh, a bear, okay. Otter.
Yeah, I was like, wait, did I draw Connor by mistake?
I'm dropping this into stream. Everyone must see this little guy.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's what I look like.
Aw.
That's what I look like. Oh, fantastic. So polite. What a little guy.
Waiting for the, excuse me, I asked for extra shrimp.
Excuse me. They asked for no pickles.
That's why you got to get into a relationship where someone else will eat the pickles. It's always the goal, and I am the consumer of pickles. I cannot be prevented.
Here's one thing that kind of surprised me. Sauerkraut is basically cabbage that tastes like pickles.
It's pickled cabbage.
No, I haven't tried sauerkraut before, so maybe that's going to go on my list.
Yeah.
It's basically just pickled cabbage. That's what it is. Additionally, in regards to pickles, what type of pickle is your favorite?
Man, I just eat a whole jar of your standard dills.
Oh, I mean, like, in what shape? Like the standard pickle, sliced into coins, the sliced into spears? Which is your favorite to consume?
The whole cucumba.
Aha. Fan artists, get on that.
Potential implicate.
I said nothing. Everything that is there is coming from your mouth, not mine.
I'm gonna change it to sliced. Just for that. Hi, Dada.
And that's the moment where Dada shows up when we're talking about Connor eating pickles. Whole pickles, in fact.
Cue the Patrick meme.
Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
The one that I'm thinking of is...
He asked for no pickles!
No, the one that I was thinking of was when Squidward gets shrunken and he makes him, like, kiss a pickle. Like, that's what I'm thinking of.
Oh, jeez, what the heck?
That happens! It's with the episode with Set It to Wumbo.
Yeah.
Okay, I see it.
Mm-hmm.
Or is it the one where he's looming above SpongeBob with very malicious intent?
I don't know about that one. I'm not familiar.
It's the one where he's like clinging to the ceiling.
I know at least one where like SpongeBob is naked and he does that above him.
That's the one.
Goodness.
Alright, I forgot I'm not using vector layers this time.
Why not?
Because I didn't start off with vector layers in my art, and I kind of want to go back to my roots to start figuring out how to draw without vector layers.
Yeah.
So that I have better pen control.
I relate, because sometimes it lets you get away without cleaning stuff up, and then it's like, how do I do cleanup again?
I've noticed some stagnation in my art, so I'm trying to rectify that.
Honestly, I think the best way to make progress is to do studies. Like, you can focus on the process all you want, but the biggest thing is, like, really getting into the nitty-gritty of looking at something.
That's what I'm doing.
Yay!
I know I'm going off on a tangent here, but a lot of the stuff that I work with is with retro technology, and basically everything that I work with is old. Like, my MacBook is basically 10 years old. The other one that I had conked out after I was playing Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. I don't know how it did that, but it just shut down as I was playing, and it would not turn on again.
The real murder mystery is what killed your PC.
Yeah, but I couldn't figure it out, so I got another one. Well, I actually had my parents get me another one, but I took as much care of the PC as I could. Anyways, I thought, okay, maybe I can use the newer versions of Adobe Animate and Flash and all that, and Premiere, and I thought, I don't know, I'm having a lot of trouble with this. So I just decided, I'm just going to roll back the OS back to 10.14. I don't care anymore. Newer versions are too hard to use. I give up.
It is tiring.
And so far,
tiring to make jumps in software. Like, I get it, bro.
Yeah, I understand too. But I don't like it.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like even though we have newer technology that can do stuff, it seems like it does less.
A lot of technology has become less and less customizable.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that I think is actually contributing to a declining rate of tech literacy, is that people aren't given the tools to just pop open parts of their files and edit them. That's especially true for people who use Mac as opposed to PC. Like, Apple does not want you altering their products at all in any way anymore.
I don't think they ever do.
Yeah.
I mean, right behind me. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just agreeing with Noah.
I mean, right behind me, I have a computer that's filled to the rim with different cards. I have like 2 different sound cards, 2 different video cards, a bunch of hard drives, CD drive. Actually, it's a CD-RW DVD drive.
Nice.
A couple floppy drives.
Mm-hmm.
And it can do a lot more than this MacBook can.
Yeah. Old reliable sometimes.
Exactly.
So Hot Rod in chat is calling me sus. Excuse you. What have I done to deserve this?
You vented.
I needed it, bro.
But
I saw you come out of electrical in the vents, Connor.
No, I vented in the vent channel. The emotions have to go somewhere.
Is there a vent channel?
Not here. just for the funny. Okay, I got this shot here. Where there's a spatial distortion happening. I think I'm gonna have to draw the foliage of the trees actually, like, responding to that, and that's gonna be interesting.
Actually, it's pronounced foliage.
I sure hope not.
You get the joke, right?
Well, when
You
we
get the
do
joke,
it, it's
right?
called foliage.
No, I don't.
The Simpsons, Marge was saying foliage instead of foliage.
Yeah, I know. I didn't grow up following The Simpsons, so I only have some of the gags.
That's okay.
How do I want to do this? Okay, let's just do some of the central branches of these trees. First and foremost, and then we can build on that. So, if these are all pointing away from where the force is happening, I need lower branches to help express that it's rounded too. I have to drop a couple here. Okay, let me get in behind here as well. I usually draw trees with at least 2 steps. I give them, like, the trees themselves a foreground, middle ground, and background. It's kind of how I approach them as a prop. Then we're gonna have further tree layers that are gonna be responding less to what's going on. Okay, messy, but it should get us started at least. I don't know, if I took the other sketch away, I don't feel the radius, but I think maybe depth of color is gonna help.
All concepts that I do not know, so I'll leave you to. I make line and I put color in lines, and that's me art.
You might not have the vocabulary to explain things, but when you look at art, you do feel them. So you do know some of the concepts that I'm talking about, just not
with the names.
Yeah, just not in a way where you can articulate it back to someone. So Hot Rod is catching their own like you versus your typos. If someone actually cares about that, they're probably a snob.
Or doing it for the bit.
Both.
You could do both.
Both is good.
If you want to. You can leave your friends behind.
you annoy your friends too much, they'll leave you behind. Because you can't leave the difference between you and you are alone! Teehee.
That's rough, buddy.
Okay, foliage shapes. A lot of this is gonna be for... I was about to say for later kind to worry about, as if I'm not literally about to work on that part. So, hi, Fox. Hi. New water, who dis? I'm so tired, bro. I'm so tired. That's who I am. I'm tired. Also realizing I could put a couple leaves in, like, the foreground tumbling in, like, the wake of the jump that she does. That could be a good way to sort of reinforce the idea going on here. Chet is really feeling the Among Us redeem today. It's interesting. That Red says they know what I need. I need a nap. I need a nap and a stable career. Some peace of mind. Ugh, good gosh.
Don't we all?
They put me in the maid outfit. They put me in the maid.
That's a stable career.
You know what? The monkey's paw did curl. The monkey's paw has curled.
You know what else is a stable career?
What?
Horse husbandry.
Did you say horse? Oh, 'cause stables.
Yeah.
I see. I should do this on a different layer with a different color. Let's go purple. Because parts of this is probably going to get covered up if I do this. A lot of the times when you're drawing natural arrangements, humans tend to gravitate towards odd numbers feeling more natural and even numbers feeling more man-made. It's interesting, but also useful in this situation. If we want to just limit ourselves to maybe 3 of these little floaty leaves. The bigger conundrum that I'm having is deciding what to have overlap where to get the best sort of composition going on.
I draw one lousy joke character once, and now suddenly I am like compelled to draw literally every animal as a MILF. Yeah, you're laughing now until I get to the otters.
Oh no. Whatever will I do? Maybe right there. I could possibly drop another 2 back here just to kind of get that line of action that's being implied between here and the chimney. Yeah. We'll roll with it. Let's do those leaves right now. All the way up onto this layer. Start with 0.7. Yeah, okay. One of the things that I'm scolding myself a little about this scene is that I've only drawn 1 leaf shape so far. And that is something that I've been meaning to cajole myself into doing with these scenes, is adding more biodiversity. Because I love nature, and I know nature is full of very many different plants and animals in any biome you go. But then I start drawing and I'm like, this is the leaf shape. I'm just gonna put the leaf shape everywhere. And then suddenly I've made like a homogeneous biome.
Harad says, what do you call it when an entity has a fascination on a certain character?
I'm expecting it to be a pun, but the literal answer, we can call it a parasocial fixation.
When an entity...
Parasocial, you need to log off.
Specifically the word entity, though. It's an interesting choice. Let's get this a little more volume here. And then we'll do a funny little curve going on here. Actually, drop our pen size by 1. Be very subtle, but little changes like that hopefully help us imply some depth. And this contour over here, we're gonna have to change. The middle was here, and we'd maybe get, yeah, shape change about here and be subtler. Yeah. Howard says I was trying to exercise the brain, so there is no there is no punchline here. Got it. Okay, I'm gonna drop a couple of little vein shapes in here and move on. Don't need to go too detailed. Another one up here. You know what? On this one, I'm going to make it a point to make it a different leaf shape. I'm going to put my money where my mouth is. Or rather, put my pen where my mouth is at this point. Yeah. We'll just do a little oak shape. Nice, basic oak type leaf. And on this one, I definitely know where we can put a couple of veins into the shape. Without it looking any particular kind of unnatural.
Done that before? It's a good way to get ink all over your face.
To put our pen where our mouth is.
Well, okay. If you're a pen chewer,
you may have bitten just a little more. You may have bitten off more than you could chew. There we go. There we go.
Yeah,
Full circle, back into some awful pun. Oh, goodness. Good grief.
okay. I wasn't a pen chewer growing up, but I used to try and peel all of the paint off the outside of the pencil. And sometimes I would try and, like, split the wood in half by, like, running my nail up the pencil. And so, like, around middle school, I would just have a couple of pencils that were completely mangled, like some kind of awful, inhuman pencil experiment. It's like straight up dissection. Oh, I also really loved taking apart, like, mechanical pencils and interesting pens, and then putting them back together. There was some stuff going on.
I think the pencil dissection is just a commonplace thing that all children do.
Kids be bored in class.
There's the common bit of, like, the dissection of a pencil then turns into being able to put together a firearm.
Speak for
Because that's,
yourself.
Well, I'm not speaking for myself either. I'm speaking for that one specific, like, image I saw one time.
I'm gonna have to throw that in my inbox sometime. I am not aware. I want to completely change the shape of this one. Yeah, let's make this one more of a tumbling shape. We'll go a little bit like a maple leaf.
Freddie in my chat says, nah, it comes from pulling apart watches and putting them back together.
That is definitely a step up in complexity. I might be with you on that one.
This me?
Oh, it's a what it looks like versus what it feels like.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. The way that in that image that you showed me, they have all of the mechanical pencil parts laid out. That's the realist. I think that's all I'm gonna need for this shape here. We can go actually thinner with the brush here.
keep it at 4. Just that one little bit over there. Yes, 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 yes. And this is a 2 for fitting layer. Area scaling on 2, put the tolerance up a bit. Apply to connected pixels only. There we go. Boop. Now we are good to transfer to lower layer. I don't know if I'm the craziest about... Actually, maybe... The flow here. If I... take this... and maybe if we wrap the stem around the other way... Just not crazy about the flow? If we backspace... Opinion versus opinion. Actually, maybe if we rotate it back a little bit and then scale it up further. Bring it into here. I don't know if I can articulate why this is more pleasing to me. Also have it clipping out of frame. I am going to settle on this, and I'm not positive why, but that's what we're going with. Oh, I don't think I noticed that those streaks there ended up on the line art layer and not background layer. Let's change that, actually. Because I do consider that to be part of the border. If we unlock the border layer, y'all can't see that, it's covered by chat. But merge layer below. We'll apply a mask, that's fine. That is comparing it to the original version right there. Yeah. Yeah. Lock that again, because I don't want to accidentally screw it up. Everything else here should be okay to start on the background with, and I'm probably going to keep that on a separate layer entirely. I think if we use the 0.3 pen size, that should be okay. The opacity on you, and we can totally hide that layer. What's that? Ooh, that is my text bubbles. We'll probably have to do some recomposition on those. That's fine, though. Yeah. Now, getting up into here with some foliage shapes. Okay, so there is that radius around here, and what we're doing is we're implying a change of force. There is, what would you call? Like, it would be comparable to like a sonic sort of boom. There is this exhale of the shapes happening. And so getting the foliage on the nearest trees to abide by that in a pleasing way is going to be the order of the day. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, not a bad start. Texture some of this. This is going to be a very slow process, I'm thinking. Oh boy. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, a question you perhaps have not asked. Do I cook/bake? Not regularly. Every so often, I branch out and I try something crazy and new. The last thing that I said, I want to try making this, was honey walnut shrimp. And that was wild because it was my first time frying something in oil. Something that I'll make, like, every so often is I'll make banana chocolate chip muffins. I seem to be at least halfway decent at that. Like, the people in my life who bake and cook more than me say that I somehow managed to get the actual bake of it really well. Just like the actual, like, moisture density and stuff. Apparently, I'm decent at that. Yeah, in my future I could definitely suit to do more legitimate cooking. But right now, you know, I live in a household where lots of other people also contribute to that every so often. And we do a lot of scrounging, too. I don't like that shape. Not the shape I want. Get out of here. Okay, maybe we'll start here instead. Okay. Not hating this immediately. get up into here and apply a second layer between this. Okay, and the further away that we get from this radius, the looser the reaction is. So I'll still start in this area with some implication that there's motion happening, but we're gonna let the leaves drop downwards just a little bit more. If we leave it at that right there, I think that is starting to give us an implication that the reaction is looser. That's the sort of thing we're gonna want to keep it. I feel like I'm kind of drawing these leaves over here more like a fir. Letting it have a lot more curves. I'm not sure if that's what I want, but it is definitely interesting to look at. It's fine. It's good. Don't hate it. I think if I also maybe pick a different texture between this tree and this tree, that could be good for me and my biodiversity conundrum as well. Okay, and we'll give some of these more little flyaway leaves a bit of attention as well. Make sure we don't suddenly stop including them. Yeah. That's cute. That's cute. That's good. Okay, and this is another area where the reaction treatment is going to be a bit larger. I'm gonna have to consider how the branch is connecting to these here. Maybe if we start this. Okay. Grab that and lower it. So I want that to be a little more central to the mass of the bushiness. Yes. Okay. You know, don't hate it. Don't hate it. This is decent. Think I should probably get the majority of this trunk in here now, though.
give it a little bit of a lean. I was drawing through that as if it's on a separate layer. No, 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 no. Not what we're doing. Bad, Connor. Bad.
No snacks in the enclosure for you.
I'm sorry, that was too quiet for me to hear.
Cease, lest there be no snacks in the enclosure for you.
You fool, there already are several.
Oh, speaking
No
of,
further snacks.
I've been wondering if I should... maybe shrink the height of the window a little bit. See if that... Oh, it was just a little bit too much. I don't have a good way of locking the screen ratio of VTuber Kit. Actually, that's something that I could suggest to Kyupin is a manual, like, type in a screen ratio and lock it option. See if that's something that might be useful. I bring a bunch of these little ideas to Kyupin sometimes about VTuber Kit, and like, it's very neat to see like which ones are like, oh yeah, no, that would definitely be useful. I always feel a little proud when I find one that's like, yeah, no, let's get that implemented. I think pretty okay if I have the branch there. That's tangenting though. Start from this end. Yes. Yeah, that's a little better. Clean that up though. And warp you, be a little tighter to the branch. Yes. I see a little bit of spillover there on that line we can get. I'm gonna want to reshape this just a little. And maybe we'll widen it up at trunk a little more. Yeah. Okay, let's think about the second layer to this tree a little more. So using the same kind of shaggy shapes, we're just gonna put almost like a silhouette of other foliage pieces back here. Debating if I want that to be higher. And the ones that are back here will also be having a reaction, but it will be less so. And when we get to color, we can have a different step of shade back there that'll help the depth separating the front from the back, but also will give us a depth in the sense of what the motion is doing too, hopefully. I think what we're actually going to want is to have them pointed almost towards... If these ones are going outwards, then the other ones are going inwards, and that's because there's a change in direction. One's pointed towards the foreground, one's pointed towards the background. So let's go back a bit. Mess with this just a little more. And decide how much we want to commit to this shagginess versus pulling towards the center. I think that's an okay shape to start with. I'm gonna break it up over here, I'm thinking. This would be farther back in the background. Same with... I don't know about that. Maybe up in here. Flip the way that is hanging.
Oh wait, I'm on VC. What am I doing? Enjoy.
I'm gonna have to drag this in. I have to drag this in. Conceptual suggestions about how VTuberKit could be improved to DMs with Kyopin that the users of VTuberKit really like. I'm just a little idea guy.
I couldn't find a PNG of your head, so I had to use your Discord link.
I'm just a little idea guy. Oh goodness. Okay, has to be sidetracked a little bit. I'm gonna cut in on this, despite the sketch not having represented that. We are going to fill up this area with some of the same shapes. Yes. I will leave this more or less as is on this side. I do want to pinch this area in a little bit. Just so we keep getting a tapering width on these branches as we go. Okay, one more side to go. Assessing. Okay, start over here, I'm thinking. Okay. Let's actually drag this closer to the edge. Give it a little rotation. Otherwise, yes. In fact, we can even give this another, like, 2-step where we see an inner rim and an outer rim going on. I think if we want to apply a difference in trees, what I can do is give these leaves a more sturdy shape. The other ones I was letting do an S-curve. These we make stiffer. That could help feel different. And also, when it's at its neutral state, we'll probably let it hang less. So we're getting a sort of shaggier tree on the right versus a perkier tree on the left. Oh, the things I think about. The things I concern myself with. In fact, we'll start.
There was a
This.
so recently there's been a new Deco song where the premise of the song is essentially that Hatsune Miku is outside your door and like talking to you through the door about how like, oh, you know, I noticed that you weren't in class today, and the basic premise of the song is that like you're having the POV character is having an hallucination of Hatsune Miku being like a bit of a crazy stalker, where like the truth of the matter is they're hallucinating, and Hatsune Miku's character is actually just a classmate coming to look in on them because they're sick, and they're like, I have your like stuff for you, and are you okay? But in the delusion, like they're having this whole bit of like them like stalking and like, I know you're in there, I'm coming in, like, etc., etc. But like somebody made an edit of the song where they basically changed the volume and like the way the song is. I don't really know what the way the audio works in the song to make it seem like, okay, monitoring by Deco 27, except Miku is actually on the other side of the door.
They added like audio effects to make it like realistic, yeah.
Yep. So that's
Good
nice.
stuff.
I like that.
Good stuff. It's always a good bit. It's reminding me of the "Hey, it's me, Goku" memes.
Somebody made an edit of the one kid in Whiterun in Skyrim who constantly goes on about how like they'll fight anybody, and she's always like she's always like rude to everybody, but like the reason for it being that she's crushing on a guy and literally none of her parents want to help her with it. And like her mom's just constantly annoyed at everything and just wants to sit home and read, whereas her father is just a nice guy, but like he's not equipped for this kind of stuff. But like there's a bit where like the first person view shows her being like, boys, girls, dogs, elders, there's nobody I won't fight, and then like cut to third person and it's just Goku. Like, oh really? I heard you're strong. Let's fight.
Goku's friendly about it. He wouldn't kill you.
He'd be like, are you strong? I heard your gambling addiction was strong. Let me fight it.
Okay, that's a good bit.
I'm amused that there is a pit crew by one of the old Idol Corp VTubers, where it's just, this is my mascot, a Skrunkly. Make your own Skrunkly.
As it should be. Love to see it.
event, and apparently Skrunkly has merch, and the VTuber Rin Penrose is like, maybe I should add like rare varietals of this Skrunkly, make a Skrunkly gacha game.
I was literally about to say they're gachifying it.
Though Rin Penrose is a funny little guy.
I'm not familiar.
They're British.
I see. Instant appeal for some demographics.
And instant ick for others, but they're the one that I think I posted like a video of them like singing Tokyo Ghoul music because they were playing golf and it was pain.
Okay, that's a good bet.
They're very good at singing, and like they basically it's very funny because the whole song was modified to be about golf.
Ah. Good improv skills.
Yes. I was looking for something and now I can't figure out what it was. Never mind, I figured it out.
Darn. I was literally just about to say that I wiped your brain. But no, I'm not allowed to have anything in this house.
To be fair, this is my house that I'm talking from.
Maybe VC's house.
Well, then wouldn't it be Greeks?
I said this house, not my house.
Of this house.
Hi, Lyle. I am working on a little bit of personal art. This is for a art challenge server. And so a big facet of this is making myself do the backgrounds and giving it my all. I've done a couple of little comics for this challenge server, and it's definitely helping me slowly put more gumption into my backgrounds. Each one done with love and pain. You can definitely see some art evolution between them, actually. If I show you the current one... In fact, let's do a safety save right now. I can pop open the first one. You can already kind of see we are leveling up. The scale of the trees in here don't feel right. Not feeling the scale in the trees. The bushes, we had colored them, leaves a bit to desired. The overall colors are just kind of washed. And then if actually, I can go ahead to one of the more recent ones. This is the most recent one that got completed. We're starting to see some differences. It looks tall. That's exactly it. She's not supposed to be. And there are small trees. She looks tiny. This is why I'm in the server, is to make myself do stuff like this. The trashiest place. You were littering. Dr. Littering arrive. I see. Going deeper into the forest. That's definitely part of how I'm justifying it in my mind. Yeah, a big piece of one of my personal concepts involves feral children living in a forest, so this is very important for me to be doing.
Who teaches them to speak English?
So her actual backstory involves being technically homeschooled for a little while. Not that
in a lab.
Not that she was cooperative in any way, but also her quote-unquote species is just kind of designed to pick up things as they go. So it's not at all a stretch to say that just picked it up from using it. Okay, when I say feral children living in the woods, there are other people. They are not completely alone. Would Child Protective Services take them away if they knew? Yeah, probably. Miles says they had a forest on their street growing up, and it got torn down so someone could have a garage. They don't even use it. Yeah. My childhood house is out in a very rural place, and we had some very good land. And then some neighbors moved in, and they took down a whole bunch of trees that technically weren't on their side of the property line. And it is just so much emptier in the area where they did that I can't even look at the pictures without feeling some kind of way about it. Dada says, dang homeschooled kids. Always sucking up people and absorbing them? Huh? They're doing what now? They're... Huh?
Very specifically, probably.
Wait, say that again?
Probably furry specific.
I hope not. You guys think she's like some kind of slime? Some kind of slime? Lyle says, I love constant deforestation.
Actually, as a virus, she wouldn't be.
You and Wonder Bread guy, both. A virus. I want to make an argument that what a virus does isn't absorption. It's...
Oh no, I meant like in terms of... Wait, who are you responding to?
Dada in chat.
Okay.
They're kind of... like viruses in general, I kind of look at them like a Grey Goose scenario where the whole purpose of them is taking parts of something and constructing more of themselves out of it.
Yep. A virus infects a cell,
and then
hijacks its proteins.
Says, hey cell, stop making cell and start making me. And the cell's like, haha, I don't know any better.
And then it does, and then it explodes like a balloon filled with needles.
Lyle had a very good visceral reaction to Wonder Bread guy. Fantastic.
You were not the first person to mention Wonder Bread guy, and it took me a while to figure out who Wonder Bread guy was.
Oh my god. The lore is crazy. The lore is crazy.
It's like the guy who commissions white women buying Wonder Bread in excess.
And also sometimes drawing them with chainsaws, doing active deforestation to build Wonder Bread factories.
Ah.
The women are always affluent. It is intrinsically about, like, power and probably also corruption to an environmental degree. As well as there's probably wrapped up some, like, genuinely weird, like,
Riley Cecil just subbed.
like classism stuff. Thanks,
Guess
Lyle.
Guess who's got 10k points again?
Lyle subbed, apparently.
Yes, with Prime.
Apparently you see my channel worth subbing to when we talk about the Wonder Bread. So sick of ads. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. But yeah, no, Wonder Bread guy is a freak, and also, apparently the dude tried to commission Shadman for something really upsetting, and even that dude was like, no, I'm not making that for you, get out of here.
Shadman. He said no.
I'll DM you what the request is, because I think it's a little too much for me to say on stream.
Good lord. Shadman said no. Yeah, that's wild.
So that's in your inbox now. Enjoy living with that knowledge.
On the one hand, yeah, that seems like a lot. But on the other hand, I feel like that's just on brand for Shadman. Why would he say no?
I don't. It's so weird. It's so. Like, what? I feel like Hank Hill when I think about it.
That boy ain't right.
Donna said homeschool kids always infecting people and multiplying more homeschool kids.
If they're homeschooled, how are they Wait, no, that's a different joke. There's like, dang, I'm really crushing on my teacher.
Oh no!
You homeschooled?
No, yeah. You're gonna can that one right now, buddy. Hi, Dada.
Hello, Dada.
Dada.
Dada, Dada, Dada.
Da. We'll have Dada on mic when we get Dada on mic.
When we fix this damn door.
Is that a reference to something? Because I don't know it.
Oh, it's a reference to the third Spider-Man movie where, Bully Maguire is having a moment, and they're asking him like, the poor, East.
Doodle.
Hi.
Welcome back, Dada. I take it your mic works now.
Yes, I think.
No, it doesn't.
Don't say that.
I haven't heard you yet.
Not after I...
That's not true. I can see the green, and I can see myself light up.
You're not
you can
talking
also
about the
tell
more
because-
obvious. Okay.
And you guys are responding to me.
Exactly.
There you go. Lyle's asking, how do you draw a million trees and not go crazy? You fool! I already am.
You just draw the first 7 trees, and then that's it.
The trick is to already be crazy, and the other trick is to just copy and paste.
Incorrect. I am not copy and pasting for this drawing at any point.
Hence
Oh my
the
goodness.
already being crazy, but
Or you just take ink. Just make ink trees. That's it.
Not for challenges. You can...
You don't see my trees? They're just strokes.
Oh, well, okay. That's different. I thought you were implying maybe making a couple and then splat.
Mm.
oh, like making a tree pen.
Lyle says they draw a little character on the whiteboard at their work every day and someone's been erasing it after you leave. How do you destroy them?
And have your character point a wagging finger at whoever's erasing them.
Draw them pregnant. Don't. You'll get taken to HR.
Draw them with crutches. No one would erase someone with crutches.
You gotta draw them begging for their lives. Like, please don't erase me.
I'm just a little goblin. I only have 3 hit points.
I'm not lazy, Hot Rod. I'm efficient.
Hot Rod always coming in here, just absolutely brutal on you.
Right?
Rude to my gal daughter. Full time, like it's a job.
And not even being paid for it either. Okay. And that's the way to do it, Lyle.
I have an anglerfish drawn right now, and if the eraser hits the board, then an alarm will go off and a bear trap will launch out. You gotta use like those die packs that they add to the money in banks, or like the die that they will put on fire alarms so that when someone touches the eraser, it stains their hand and then you know who it is next time. There you go. There you go.
Take them out.
Not in love with the silhouette that I'm doing on this tree so far, but we can correct it. It's not.
I mean, are you looking at trees for reference?
No.
Yeah, you should look at some trees.
Refuse to make this easier.
Oh my goodness.
and now that you've said it, I never will.
Wow. Wow. See, this is why they say children should be seen and not heard. Because they don't listen.
Wow, how weird. I suddenly am deafened on Discord and I can't unclick the button. Huh.
No!
You are evidently not, given that we can still hear you.
Hot Rod in chat says that Dada is actually their long-lost sister that we were trying to remove.
Oh, you can't get rid of me.
Goodness. Lyle
I'm here
says,
for the inheritance.
Oh my god. Lyle says they always thought, like, are bank robbers stupid? Do they not see the fake money get put in? Like, dog, that's not Thomas Jefferson, that's Kanye. I don't know nothing about nothing.
Dada and Hot Rod duke it out in the forest, and no one else is around to see them. Did they really duke it out in the forest?
Yes.
Yes, because at least one of them is going to be whining about it to me later.
Not if I made it a Fortnite thing where the surroundings were all toxic gas.
Huh?
So now you're trying to kill us? Is that what's happening?
Dun, dun, dun.
There can be only one, and that one is me.
No surprise, this is just standard Noah behavior.
What if I lived up to my name? What then?
Maybe you could get it, but would you know how to detonate it?
Put a small grenade right next to it.
That's cheating.
Look, man, I don't need to detonate it correctly. I just needed to make it explode.
The nuke getter and the 2000 IQ plan of just blow up something else near it.
I mean, to be fair, like, they have some really weird, like, fail-safes to make sure that they don't explode until they're properly armed. So I'll just get, like, some dude who knows these kinds of things to just... I'm getting the copyrights to all the nukes. You have to pay...
The intellectual properties?
Yeah, I'm gonna sue every country ever. Like, bro, that's my IP. I bought the patent. I bought the patent from Oppenheimer himself. Give me my nukes.
Oh my god. Lyle says, when are you guys getting skins in Fortnite? Gotta have Connor do the Wreck-It Ralph 2 dance. You hurt me so much.
I can't believe Connor is hitting the gritty on the corpse of Thanos.
Rod says, no, it just wants the copyright to make money. Don't hate the player. Hate the game.
Yeah, I hate capitalism.
I do every day, bro.
I somehow forgot what YouTube was for a second there.
Was it a glorious couple of seconds?
Well, I was searching for a specific video, so no.
No. Okay. Time to get a lot looser with some of these background elements.
There you go.
Just get less detailed the further back you go. And everything moves faster.
There's a gif of Nekoark trying the Grimace shake, and as it does so, Grimace appears behind them, like, menacingly, only to immediately go back after he sees Nekoark putting Pilk into the Grimace shake.
Good one.
Never mind. Never mind. I don't want any part of that.
Lyle says the playlist today has been crazy. We got Starfy and Scribble Knots on.
Do you mean Doodle Knots? Because Doodle is the new Scribble Knot now? Because...
I'm the Scribble Knot now! I have an aesthetic and somehow a lot of, like, what would you say? A lot of abandoned IPs for the DS just happen to fit it. Okay, I need to worry less about the background. Just move. Just move, people!
Found it.
Oh. Goody goody.
Stupid ass video.
No, I don't like this tree. Okay, let's raise this. And, no. Just delete it. Get out of here. Do something different over here. Yeah. Lyle says, abandoned DS IP isn't as niche as it sounds. I got lots of material to work with. Albert says, we need more Connor outfits. And then also prove Dada wrong? What are we proving Dada wrong about?
Yeah, what did I do?
Dada has said nothing.
Man, I gotta stop taking naps.
They're so good, though.
When
Yeah.
they're voluntary.
True. Lyle says...
I want to be able to go to sleep.
Lyle says they're getting their sister a 3DS for their birthday this week. It's Cozy Cute Games. Do we have any recommendations?
Oh man. Advance Wars.
Why are you like this?
What's that other game with the gens? Golden Sun?
Oh, Golden Sun. Golden Sun Dark Dawn. I loved that game.
Yeah. I played one in... I I just played the first Golden Sun, I think. I wish I could play a console. I haven't played consoles in so long.
Yeah, I didn't actually play the original Golden Sun, but Golden Sun Dark Dawn I loved.
Yeah.
Of course, we're talking about the cozy and cute genre. Kirby games are both cute and they're challenging. The typical games that people think of when they're thinking cozy cute is probably more like Cooking Mama, you know?
Cute 3DS games.
Hot Red
Let's
says,
see.
Dada, isn't this statement true? And then hashtag Connor is cute.
Of course. Doodle's a cutie patootie.
Don't make him tap the sign.
Lyle did forget about Cooking Mama, so okay. I don't feel too redundant mentioning it. Okay, actually, what age range are we looking at for this person as well? I think that might be important to establish in terms of challenge level.
42. We're thinking.
Oh, 18th?
Okay.
Okay, so we don't have to be, like, careful with not straying out of the genre. We're not, like, traumatizing a 6-year-old. Good to know. I'm really biased because the games that I like are quirky adventure games. Like, I really loved the Fossil Fighter series. And those are just the strangest thing. She's going away to art school sometimes next year. That goes amazing. Trying to think of, because once you also add artist and you're starting to get a little bit of a demographic, like she probably would be cool with some weird games. Animal Crossing New Leaf, that is probably a really good suggestion. New Leaf was good. It took a long time for me to, like, quote unquote run out of content in New Leaf. I was not bored with it for quite some time. Actually, I think I had more new experiences playing New Leaf, or like, how do I put? The game loop in New Leaf felt longer than the game loop in New Horizons. There we go. Stardew Valley is probably our favorite game ever. Good taste. Yeah, I don't follow too many farming sims, so I don't readily have a recommendation for that.
Maybe there's a farming mama out there. Let's see. Farming mama game?
Oh, Lyle said a Harvest Moon they already have queued up. That's good.
It's a Farmerama.
The Farmerama. That's cute. I'm trying to remember if there were any Pokemon Ranger games on the 3DS at all. Because the Ranger games are a little bit more cozier, in my opinion, than mainline Pokemon. But also, that is another severely neglected branch of the Pokemon IP. I really wish they did more with Ranger. It's one of my favorites. Hot Red says that Stardew is actually made by the people who did Harvest Moon. Incorrect.
Oh.
That Stardew Valley is a solo dev. I don't know if Stardew is like their first project, but it's like their first big project, and they actually have another game coming out sometime in the future called Haunted Chocolatier, which has some really interesting preview stuff out.
Concerned Ape.
Yep.
Made Stardew and the Secret Police Limited.
Okay. But yeah, maybe Concerned Ape had like some association with Harvest Moon. Like I don't know if they, have any background with it in other ways, but I don't believe they worked on Harvest Moon.
Well, I wonder if Concerned Ape is under the Secret Police Limited. Because it said, it says developers, both of them, but they have Stardew under Concerned Ape and not Secret Police Limited.
Okay. Lyle says it's a 3DS, so it plays original DS games too. That's fair. Guardian Signs is probably the cutest that the Ranger games get, and is also, I believe, the most modern version. So it's probably going to be the most accessible.
Yeah, Harvest Moon is Nintendo, isn't it?
I don't really know.
Well, it's a publisher. Okay, the developers are Marvelous and Natsumi Inc.
Mm-hmm. They're begging not to be sued. Natsumi.
Oh my goodness. Can't believe I laughed at that.
Red said, yes, just get all the Pokemon games. Get addicted to something that will waste your money. Oh, that's the mainline Pokemon games. Just because they rely so heavily on the mainline games that it's turned into shovelware at this point. Ranger games were never something that they were concerned about pumping out fast. So I feel like they didn't go through a decay. They just kind of got forgotten about. Lyle says Natsumi was eaten alive by an evil shadow demon. Don't play anything made by them in the modern era. It's all trash.
Oh.
Which IP is this? Is this Harvest Moon?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm super not familiar with Harvest Moon, so just hearing that without context is kind of hilarious. But
Elizabeth.
Also just killing off characters at random, yeah.
Hello,
That's
Data.
it's definitely one way to make people insane. Also, hello.
Also, hello, Doodle.
Hi.
How was your day?
Ooh, okay, Lyle says Harvest Moon is now story of seasons. Any modern Harvest Moon game is made in Roblox.
Oh, dang.
That's kind of hilarious. Robloxers really doing the most and getting paid the least. Also, most of them are children. So, inherent issue there.
Wait, they're using child labor?
So, Roblox will pay people who make successful Roblox games, and they don't necessarily have to be adults to get payouts.
Okay.
And also, the pay is pretty bad.
Oh.
And also, Roblox makes a lot of money off of the, traffic driven to these Roblox games. So it's
Pay
kind of weird and bad.
payout was like 30% or something like that of what the game makes the company.
Yeah.
It's some crazy low percentage like that.
Yeah. So they're not directly hiring anyone who's a child, but there's still a structural issue where they still kind of are in a way.
Yeah.
And also they've totally swatted down the attempts of some creators to post videos detailing this, NDA or not NDA, copyright takedowns on YouTubers who have tried to really drop documentaries about this, so it's clear they kind of know they're doing wrong too.
Well, they're probably afraid of getting regulated.
Oh yeah. The company making millions of dollars afraid of getting regulated? No. Who'd have thunk it?
Raking in the dough off of other people's hard work. Don't like regulators.
Yeah, no. Deregulation always comes from the people who stand to benefit the most from not being regulated. What a surprise.
Well, it always comes with people who have a lot of money and that bonus.
Yes.
It's literally the plot of an entire, arc in Clone Wars as well.
Mm-mm.
They were like, man, we sure need more clones to fight in this war that I kind of, perpetrated for this specifics, of getting the Republic into massive amounts of debt. We should probably deregulate the bank so that we can get another loan for more soldiers that we breed in a lab.
Telling it like it is. Oh boy. Okay, I'm officially doing Old Reliable for the background where I'm just drawing one silhouette of bushes and trunks and foliage.
Yeah, just silhouette it up.
I feel so cheap right now.
Nah, no one's gonna know the difference.
I'm someone.
You don't count. You're the artist. You're not allowed to judge your own work in this case.
Oh,
all you need to do is finish it. That's your only objective.
You're so right, but also rabble. That's what I think.
Chief, may I ask what you're doing in that Clip Studio paint layer, sir? Finishing the
Ooh, Lyle says Roblox has a big circular stone in the heart of the company, and once you make $100 profit on Roblox, they invite you over to push the rock. The rock isn't connected to anything. You just do it until your game stops making money.
Wow.
Wait, that's hilarious. Oh, goodness. I'm really glad that I didn't grow up as a Roblox kid, or else it may have fundamentally changed me.
Yeah, I have no idea what the Roblox is. So
Minecraft for wannabe game devs.
okay. I just thought it was an off-brand Minecraft. It's something different.
It's way more flexible than Minecraft. But
It's closer to Second Life.
you're so right. It's Second Life with a Lego aesthetic.
I know what Second Life is. I wanted to try playing in that.
I had some college buddies. We would hop on Second Life and go visit weird servers and stuff.
I don't think I'd have a life if I got Second Life.
Well, okay. The Second Life community isn't as strong as it once was, so it's not like you're gonna fall into a social circle and never get off of Second Life like people in VR chat are doing right now.
Yeah.
The boom is elsewhere, so I feel that I don't want to say threat, but the potentiality of falling into it is a lot lower. Hot Rod in chat just said, a few of us know of your hidden pizza in my drawer. Oh, drawing. I'll never reveal the
pizza.
I'm never revealing the pizza. Lyle says, my friend ditched me to go play VR chat. How do I buy a new one? You can pay me to be your friend. Blink, 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 blink.
I mean, to be fair, they've already subbed, so I don't know what to tell you, man.
And also are already friends. I hope no one ever takes a joke like that seriously.
Indeed. Well,
You hope people don't pay you?
I hope people don't think that they can buy my friendship.
Well, yeah, I guess.
Make it a service. You can be like those South Koreans who. You can be like a
You
tour
just want to
guide
make
friend.
sure people aren't being taken advantage of.
Yeah.
You'll never make it big with that attitude.
Lyle, I'm so tempted to delete that message just because it follows the format a little too closely.
Did they say SSN or SIN?
They did say sin. They did say
I'm
sin.
sure that's... What is that?
When you go to hell, they assign you a sin number. Oh my god, Lyle says, take as much as you want, let's go play Sega Saturn.
Oh, yes.
While the real trick is to get Connor to go on a completely non sequitur, like, just convoluted ass, like, I don't know, like, escapade, I guess, or excursion. Just make them go on a completely insane errand, only to end up in their own house with you being like, aha, it was me the whole time. Now, I just wanted to ask if you wanted to come over and hang
Diet
out.
soda.
I was just wondering if you wanted to hang out with me and smoke weed and fill our bellies with diet soda and play Burnout Revenge for the PS2. That's what you got to do. Works every time. Make him, go around the entire planet searching for paper clips.
Oh my god. Lyle says, the Sega Saturn has the best version of Gex and the worst version of Sonic. Their new tagline.
Good thing we have emulators now where you can just play it on your PC.
Okay, you know what? Be gone, blanket. It's too hot for you.
Lyle says, okay, mask off! I bought weed, diet soda, and Burnout Revenge with PS2, and nobody wants to play it with me. Womp womp.
Yeah.
Goodness.
But did you invest over $750,000 in 8 months of planning?
Oh my god.
Did you invite the people?
That's what bro will resort to when no one wants to play. We're not at that point yet, but it's culminating. It's ruminating.
Me when I want to play a single round of Gartic Phone, like.
Hot Rod says that they have a bunch of original consoles hidden in Mississippi. We like buried like treasure? That's how I'm imagining it.
I am reminded why I hate good weather.
Because you can't use your blanket? That's why you just make the house cold anyway.
Oh my god.
No.
So you can put on your blanket.
It's because the sun, when the sun's out and it's a nice day out, the sun in the evening will blast into my window and turn my room into a slow cooker.
Oh, you need to get whatchamacallit, blinds. The night blinds
are now broke.
Oh, like curtains.
Get a tree.
I have both of those things. You wouldn't believe it, but I also have a tree. So, none of those work. Because the angle of the sun is just such that, like, it just does not help.
It's not a beautiful or permanent solution, but you can just hang a bedsheet over your window.
There you go.
Now, mind you, I do have curtains over my window. It's just that, like, I don't like having to use curtains all day because I get, sleepy and tired and slowly lose my ability to... And also, I have to close my windows. I can't keep them open. Because I don't have any of the nets so that all the bugs can't get in.
Oh.
Or the birds.
Yeah, that's definitely a completely different monster.
Just adjust your thinking. Those are surprise pets.
I want surprise pets.
Surprise food.
Ooh, snack.
Bird from the window,
Yeah,
just like Jake
that
the
works
dog.
too.
Oh my god. It's all you can eat if you ketchup in your mouth.
I don't think stink bugs would taste good though.
I didn't say anything about the quality. I'm just telling you what your options are.
Hey, I think if you're doing that, you have to prioritize. Prioritize nutritional content. 3 calories.
Howard says go the cheap way and spray paint the window. Also, Lyle says, this is my favorite place to practice my jokes. I could try some rough drafts out before I leave. We're just the test humans, I see.
The test menagerie. We have a letter, a dog, cat boy, an otter boy / girl / they them, and a miscellaneous character of unknown origin.
It's Lychessa. It's Lychessa. Hi, Lychessa.
What?
Right? Isn't that Lychessa?
Yes.
Well, they responded with a what? Either the gag was lost on them, or it somehow isn't Lychessa. But that's Lychessa.
I have no idea.
You zoned out at just the wrong moment.
I kind of did. I was talking to Brooke.
Oh, you're valid.
Also, I'm kind of clueless about internet meme stuff usually, so I'm like the last person to find out about everything. So if it's one of those, I have no idea.
You're so valid. Lyle says, okay, what if you did a 10-hour stream and every hour you got a loud notification from Lyle that gives you a more deranged crab fact as the day goes on? I just want the crab facts in general.
That sounds good.
Just tell me the
That
crab
sounds
facts.
like a motivation to do a marathon.
I've not done a streamathon of any kind before. They scare me. That is a lot of endurance.
Why don't you do like a half one?
Some people do them in the way where it is split up between multiple streams.
And it's do like 8 hours, because you only do 4 hours, right?
Yeah. Well, okay, the point of a streamathon is the more people participate and, like, make donations and stuff, the longer it becomes. So it's literally going until the community, like, burns out of, pitching in for it.
Oh, tell them you have a limit.
Some people
and
do.
you're not going past that limit. Yeah.
Some people do set a cap on it. I guess my other fear is that no one would participate and it would be over very quickly.
What do you mean? Of course we would be here.
You just gotta market it well.
I hate marketing. I hate marketing myself. This is why I want to be hired by a company so very badly, so that they can do those parts and I can just receive orders and work with a team. That's the goal.
Yeah, but you'll be. Well, I guess I don't want to answer to anyone else, but I guess some people want that.
I thrive under team-based operations.
Yeah.
As opposed to team cringe operations.
Noah, I would hit you with lasers.
But you don't have any lasers now, do you?
You don't know that.
But you know what I have?
Not a nuke.
I have the slipper. I don't suppose you know of the slipper?
They're gonna chocolate me to death.
The thing is, we don't have chanclas. We have these like wooden ones.
That sounds worse, potentially.
Yeah, I've never actually endured them, but I've heard tale of people who have.
Yeah, chanclas are just sandals. That's all.
Yeah.
Indeedy.
Oh,
Okay, that's 2 backgrounds. It is about time for me to take stream break. So
That just brought up a memory of my mom throwing a shoe at me when I was little and me ducking.
I'm imagining like a slow-mo Matrix
Nice.
sequence.
Yeah. But go take your break.
Yeah, I'm gonna deafen up. I'll be about 15 minutes, and when we come back, we are just gonna keep barreling on with this today.
All right, yeah, it's looking good.
Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna go take care of myself. I hope you do the same. See you in a bit. Okay. We are back. I see Dada has vanished. I suspect she is on her workout.
Hello, I'm back.
Yeah, that is exactly what they said.
I know Dada's schedule. I can predict her.
Yeah. Schedules are actually pretty good to have. So it's good that she has.
Now give her a name, Connor. You're the reason she exists.
I'm sorry, give Dada a name?
Oh no, the thing. Sorry, I wasn't aware of what was going on. I had like multiple things in my ears.
What thing are we? Oh, another name. Eloise.
Alois.
You want me to spell it for you?
Is it Alois?
No.
Oh, Elois. Well, they're married, so.
Learned a new name today. Hey.
They're married. they're an old
Girlfriends.
They run a little tavern in the woods for people who get lost.
That's cute. It's cute stuff.
For some reason, some inexplicable reason, it's always children fleeing a witch. Or on an adventure. So it's nice that they have like a place where they're just like nice old ladies take care of them.
What is a coming of age story without a good surrogate mom figure? That's why Undertale was so popular. They started off strong with that one. Okay. Thankfully, the treetops for this section are more texture than anything else at this angle for me. So, actually, I might want to make that taller here. Okay, before we start this tree trunk, I'm just going to texture some of the grass, breaking up the first shape. Roots are somewhere between fun to draw and infuriating for me.
As is all things.
I feel like fundamentally I understand how branches are shaped a lot more than how roots are shaped. Because when you draw a branch splitting off from the trunk, you kind of think about divvying the width of the trunk away into different parts, but then roots are just like splam right into the ground. There's genuinely a water line that they have to abide by. Is weird. Is weird. I should put some moss in here too. Moss and guaz is weird.
Do I give them the bad, sad backstory? the singular sad backstory bit.
Both. Give them happy and sads. No,
Well,
I might sneeze. You didn't hear that? Never
Yes, we
happened.
did.
No.
Clippers, get on that.
I've never sneezed once in my life. You can't prove anything.
You are among the rare types that sneeze the way that the onomatopoeia is made.
Are you saying that I say a chew?
Yes.
I can't defend myself.
Well, there's also the honk.
Honk shoe.
The honk shoe me.
Sometimes I sneeze like a dad. Sometimes it happens. Not reliably. Sometimes.
How is that?
Achoo! Achoo!
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I understand.
The kind that blows your back out, too.
I sneeze like a silenced pistol sometimes.
Pew!
Because I'll be having food in my mouth and I'll like clamp down on my jaw as hard as I can while sneezing and everything comes out the nose.
That sounds potentially painful.
Let's not worry about that.
Oh my god. Noah! Your eyeballs are gonna pop out.
I close my eyes too. Don't worry.
You're gonna forget one of these days. And then what? And then what?
Then I'll sneeze through my mouth like a normal person.
Okay. Let's see, I didn't warn you.
Connor, are you the one that doesn't like mangoes?
Mangoes are pretty okay. That might be Dada, if memory serves.
I asked because I'm having mango drink.
Ooh, nummy.
Yes, it is very cold, which is nice for me because my room is very warm.
Counterbalancing it.
Tasty, probably.
I like mango, but I always end up eating too much of it in a sitting to the point where the taste is bad and rubbery in my mouth, even though it was really good at first. That's my conundrum.
Yeah, I can understand that.
I want to know where that rubbery flavor comes from. What is it that makes it like that? I never notice it until it's like half a mango in, and I'm like, I should have put this in a piece of Tupperware.
Turns out it's just RNG.
What's RNG? Mango RNG?
Yeah. Yep.
So some of them don't taste rubbery.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've gotten unlucky with every mango ever then.
Well, I mean, orange. The likelihood of something happening increases the more times you do it.
True, I may have only eaten a single-digit number of mangoes in my life. Maybe. It'd be hard to quantify stuff like that.
Oh no, what I mean is, like, you mentioned that you keep eating them until they eventually get a rubbery taste. So, like, it's not that they eventually get a rubbery taste. It's just that you've eaten so many that you will eventually always get the one that has the rubbery taste.
No, what I mean is how, for lack of a better word, how deep into a mango you get in one sitting.
A singular one?
Yeah, it tastes incredibly sweet, and then after I've stuck with the sweetness for long enough, I'm like, wow, I'm finally getting the undertaste of this weird rubber flavor.
Oh.
That's my mango experience.
Beats me then.
Secondary
I know
theory.
what you mean,
Oh, go ahead.
but I don't think I've ever had that particular feel, or that particular taste. But like, there's definitely a sensation. This
Yeah.
mango has kind of a leathery quality to it.
It might just
I don't
be
know.
a function of like the mango, like the chemicals that make up a mango interacting with your own taste buds over time.
It starts digesting me back at that point. Just like pineapple.
Maybe there's like a tire fire, and right next to it is a mango orchard that you get all your mangoes from.
Wait, that's such an apt comparison for the flavor profile that I'm thinking of, though. Tire fire. They be burning rubber right next to my fruits.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's a big world. It probably happens somewhere.
Big world, lots of tires.
Oh yeah, tons of.
Yes, I do like texturing the bark for this scene, which means I might have to do it for some of the other trees too. At least the ones that are closer to the foreground. Oh boy, more work for me! I love pushing the boulder up the hill. I hope it never stops. My soundtrack is right now playing one of the pieces from Hollow Knight right now, and I'm just yes. This is the forest vibe. I'm pretty sure it's the Green Path music too. Note to self, Green Path is the perfect music for drawing forests. A little bit up here. Same for you. I drew her so happy. I drew her so happy in this shot. So pleased. Oh my gosh. They be burning rubber right next to my fruits, said the Yaoi fangirl at the convention right next to the racetrack. Real. The concept of a Yaoi convention, that's sending me. If that hasn't happened before, why not?
I mean, it's less about them being yaoi conventions, it's more just like anime conventions in general.
You could have said any Pride event. But no, you're a weeb.
All of China knows. Oh, really? I'm a weeb? It's almost like every time the discussion comes to like making you watch a show with me, half of the options, if not all of the options, are anime.
And if it's not anime, it's robots that started as anime but became very Americanized.
Actually, maybe. Because I think the original one was done, like, concurrently with both Japan and the US, like, at the same time. Or rather, it was made for the US first, then imported over to Japan.
That's interesting.
Yeah, because essentially, I think it was either Reagan or Nixon, whoever it was. They were like, yeah, you know what? Toy commercials for kids, you can make shows that are commercials for kids. And so they were like, bet we're gonna make an entire series about these silly little car robots. And here we are.
Millions and millions of dollars later and lots of CGI. So I love knowing how much of animation is done overseas now, because it really breaks down the concept of what is and isn't anime versus Western. It's just a style and like a cultural writing choice at that point.
The thing is, the word anime itself is just animation.
Mm-hmm.
In Japan, like, Owl House is anime.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
That's all it is. It's just, you know, we need to feel special, so we make it a different thing.
Let's other the foreign media.
I liked when they called it Japanimation.
Womp womp.
Yet we traveled away from that peak.
Yeah, well,
it's so...
I understand why.
It's very amusing to me that, like, so much of so many things is just, like, we need to feel special, so we're going to, like, make this completely unnecessarily such. Like, we're going to create a new demographic, or call ourselves a specific label because we want to feel special.
You're reminding me of this one conversation I heard someone having a long time ago, where they were boiling every instance of history ever into the statement, wait a minute, you're not me.
Exactly. That's all it is. It's the, you're not part of my 150-person tribe. Clearly, you are enemy.
Oh, is that one statement where, like, a person can only theoretically keep track
the
of
Dunbar number?
What is the statement? Like, you can only keep track of 150 relationships maximum? Is that it?
Yeah, it's about after 150.
I think it's 120.
You start, like, it may or may not be getting smaller. There are a lot of things that are, like, slowly degrading in terms of, like, in terms of how much we can keep track of at a time.
Wonder why.
On the one hand, it's like, you know, typical surprise, surprise, obvious reasons, but on the other hand, it's like the world is getting much bigger and much smaller at the same time.
We are dealing with so many stimuli at any given moment.
The moment the internet showed up, it's just been, like, way too much all the time. Can I interest you?
Yeah,
all the time.
Everything's getting better and worse at all times.
Yeah. Hello, Juan.
It's not it's not Pepsi that would kill the medieval child. It is the phone. Hey, bird.
Well, you know, anything can kill a medieval child if you hit him with it enough.
They're already weak from consumption. Go easy on them.
Joke's on you.
It usually is, yes.
Well, actually, I just... Forget it. I've lost my ability to make funny.
Tee. Tee, I win.
Revel in your victory, it will not last.
I win, I say, as if this is a normal thing to want to accomplish and be good at.
Alright, who do I turn into what animal do I turn into a mommy type now?
You gotta pick something that's so not what someone would normally pick.
Like a snake?
Yeah, that could be one.
Alas, been there, done that.
Or like,
been there, done that.
How about a crayfish? Really challenge you. Do a crayfish. Wong's asked, Con, do I like beat 'em up games? I am underexposed to beat 'em ups. I think maybe on the original Sega home console I may have had one beat 'em up that I played a little bit back when I was an incompetent child who did not understand how to play video games. Wait, I never actually sent a message. Wong, when you were showing me your latest beat 'em up fixation, I was thinking about mentioning, like, the Scott Pilgrim beat 'em up game. Scott Pilgrim versus the video game, I think is the title. But yeah, I wonder if you'd like that. I also wonder if I'd like that, because also I just really like Scott Pilgrim. You have Scott Pilgrim, huh? Maybe I should try Scott Pilgrim versus the game.
Funnily enough, not a crayfish, but a lobster does appear as a villain in the sequel to Transformers Prime, where he's a guy who plays games, and he's a big gamer.
Games on your phone? Wong says that River City Girls 2 plays a lot like Scott Pilgrim, but it has more air combo options. Okay. Neat. Gives people more things that they can theoretically be skilled at, which is always something that can help people feel accomplished.
Okay, I'm gonna have to... Oh, it's like these games. It's a side-scroller.
Side-scroller, but it is almost universally you're punching people, and there's like pauses in the map usually before you can move on. Like that's kind of the classic formula. I'm sure there are things that stray from it, but yeah.
I've played similar games before.
Yeah. Now, games that have combos take a long time of getting accustomed to for me to get any level of competent with. That's just, me skill issue, not playing the genre very much. But, it's also one of those things where I sometimes wonder if my capacity for it is limited by reflex time and me not having a good sense of rhythm. Who knows, really?
Okay, so minor problematic element of having red curtains is I can't tell if there's blood or not, so give me a second.
I feel like Noah probably just sneezed or blew their nose and then just... There's a good chance that's exactly what happened. Okay, let's break up these shapes with some glasses. Yeah, some glasses. Monk says the best part of beat 'em ups is the emphasis on co-op instead of competitive. you have a good point, which is interesting because if you were showing me a beat 'em up for the first time, I wouldn't jump to the conclusion that it was quote-unquote good for co-op. Like, I wonder if beat 'em ups having co-op elements is more of something grandfathered in by past choices than it is the medium actually being... What's the word I'm looking for? Not indicative, but
Suitable?
Say again?
Oh, suitable for it?
Yeah, that's a decent word. The word I'm looking for more so implies that it was natural to it.
Maybe the multiplayer like is sort of like jury rigged or stapled onto it. I think that's what you mean.
Vice versa, actually. Well,
But you mean that kind of line, right?
Did I miss anything?
Like sometimes.
You brought the cool. We just got cool now.
Oh, sorry. Should I turn on the heater?
Oh my god. Good to see ya. Hope you having a good day.
Cool. Yeah, I started all of our comics.
Ooh. You were just the biggest Hev fan artist. What the heck?
No, Golly's on the server too.
Okay, one of.
I'll accept that.
Oh, okay. Back on the topic of beat 'em ups. I feel like them being co-opable came more so from the era of them being invented when, what would you say, like IRL co-op, like sofa co-op was heavily emphasized on consoles. Like, because you would have the original Sega console and it would be like 2 controllers and any game that they could shove like 2-player into, that's like, yeah, that's a bonus. So I wonder if it's grandfathered in from that era of gaming more than anything else.
Could be. I mean, I know that like a lot of games from that era did emphasize like, well, the console has 2 controllers, so and people rent games still.
Oh, okay. Wong's saying.
So people.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying that, like, well, being kind of from that era, like, yeah, like, we would routinely rent, like, 2-player games because, well, I grew up with a sister.
Heck
It's like, we would almost never rent 1-player games.
Makes sense. Wong's proposing that it may have come more so from the arcade cabinet era, which would also definitely, be a very good and very plausible theory on that. I'd buy into that.
Buy that cup of joe. Yeah, working on a challenge today.
Yeah. Just need to cruise with something that doesn't take too much extra thought. Something for me. One also says it explains why beat 'em ups are all stylistically inclined to take a pixelated art style. Huh. I guess I can't name a not pixel art beat 'em up. Like, they definitely exist somewhere.
Dynasty Warriors.
Okay. Not one I'm familiar with.
Well, it's
Castle
like,
Crashers. Fair.
Hyrule Warriors, for that matter.
Yeah. It's more symptomatic of me not being super inclined towards the genre, being underexposed to it.
Yeah, I mean, side-scrolling beat-em-ups kind of like keep the pixel style, though, because, well, they're side-scrollers, and not having it kind of looks a little weird.
Yeah, I guess if you're going to limit yourself to such a degree, you might as well go all the way with the limit.
Yeah. You know, like a lot of 2D side scrollers have some really impressive pixel art too. Like there's one, I think it's called Mark of the Beast, and I remember seeing gameplay for it years ago and thinking whoa, this looks cool.
Heck yeah. I want to work on good pixels.
Oh yeah, how's that project coming?
Technically I'm fiddling around with more than one project at this point.
Oh, the pixel art one, that one. Or is there multiple of those?
So Wong and I are participating in a mod for Rivals of Aether to put a Helldiver in as a playable character. Oh, that's one project. But then there's a couple of other pixel animations you guys also got a peek me working on, so you might be thinking of one of those, but those are one-offs. A little hard to say.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, the project with Wong, we are at the point where the mod itself is basically ready for full implementation, and we're making a trailer for the launch of it. So that's what's cooking there. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, you're going to let us know when the trailer goes live, right?
You gonna get me to shut up about it. I'll never not.
I just wasn't sure when you were allowed to release it.
We're gonna try and have it released by the end of this month. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So, welcome back from ads, Wong. Bezos got you. Trapped in the ad dimension.
This has me trapped too.
You'll never escape.
No. There's no way out.
There's no use.
Well,
it's no use.
I guess the only other one is that if I end up working for Elon, but I don't want that way out.
Barf. Apparently he's down $200 billion, which is the most anyone has ever actually lost in terms of financial value.
In terms of theoretical value?
I think it's mostly related to Tesla stock. Because, yeah, that isn't money in the bank, but that's where all of his losses are right now. Because
all the super wealthy people have theoretical value.
Yeah.
They just have the value of their assets as it's calculated day to day, and the assets that they tend to hold are also assets that you can screw around with and do little tricks and cheats to try to make more valuable, and they basically play with imaginary wealth.
Absolutely.
But our system treats it like it's real, and also they because it treats it like it's real, they can borrow against it and do all sorts of shenanigans with it.
Yeah.
I am going to talk now.
Hi. Good to see you.
And by talk, I'm just gonna sit here while I do River City.
So valid.
Because it's fun.
Is that a beat 'em up?
A guy whose name I can't pronounce.
Yes,
You
that,
can try to pronounce it and humiliate yourself in front of everybody. That's also an option for you.
yes, Wong is playing beat 'em
I don't
up.
need help humiliating myself. I can do that just fine on my own.
Shaking your hand on that. Oh yeah, but on the topic of
He doesn't have
theoretical
much practice at it.
the topic of theoretical wealth, you can genuinely take out like what was I reading? It was the fact that you can get approved for a loan based on the value of your like theoretical like money in stocks instead of your savings, which is stupid because that's not how it works for any other class in America. Like your projected wealth cannot get you a loan from a bank.
It works that way because that helps wealthy people,
Exactly.
and they need all the help they can get.
Oh, those poor babies. Those poor, helpless little emerald miners.
Not literally poor, but I mean that's us. But
So how about a second Titan voyage? How about that?
Okay.
Double the millionaires, double the depth.
There was a tweet that Elon made like not too long ago where he was like, "I promise I'm going on the next SpaceX launch. I'm putting my money where my mouth is." It's like, okay, sure thing. Giving you the double thumbs up. Mm-hmm.
And
Please.
bring all the other millionaires with you.
Did he find a lookalike that he's gonna send on the rocket or something?
Oh my gosh. I would be elated to see him exit the atmosphere. Oh, sorry, we spoke at the same time.
Oh, I'm just saying the last time the guy put his money where his mouth is, he didn't.
Never does. Never does.
Or we ask,
especially since SpaceX rockets tend to explode.
Yeah.
That's kind of the idea.
How is it legal for them to keep sending up things that explode? Like, I feel like at some point there has to be
It's not
legal responsibility for the fact that you're doing something repeatedly endangering people, right?
Well, it's not. He got a huge fine from the FAA for that behavior.
Okay, that's good to know.
exactly, and
Like I said, like
and
Yeah,
the
that's
FAA
why they targeted the FAA.
That's when the FAA got
like
gutted.
right away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that tracks.
So I guess it's legal now because they like fired all the cops.
Well,
I mean, theoretically, it's still illegal, but if you fire all the cops and the prosecutors,
it's unenforceable.
It's effectively It's effectively illegal.
it was always legal for a price.
Anything that
is true.
Anything that is a fine is legal for admission fee. Ugh.
Yeah, that basically.
I like that. A fine is just a crime admission fee.
Jail time.
Hey, I see you're committing crimes. Let's see your ticket. You didn't pay to get in.
Your ticket, and they just pull out a wad of green.
Boy, bro, you got a license.
Or maybe you get a hand stamp like at a concert.
Oh my god. I'm thinking about that one Ron Swanson bit where he pulls out a piece of paper and all that's on it is like copy paper printed to say, "I can do what I want." Ron Swanson.
Yeah, it's
Ron
okay.
Swanson, who's that?
He's from Parks and Recreations. His whole character is that he is a very stout libertarian who believes that government shouldn't exist, so he got a job in the local government to try and make it work as inefficiently as he possibly can.
And what's the punchline?
That is a great bit.
Or, I think the punchline will be the result.
His whole character is just constant punchlines because like, his views are always so out there. He talks about, like, having all of his money buried in the woods somewhere because he doesn't trust banks. He he talks about having, like, slabs of bacon hidden in his office ceiling just in case. Like, jokes about giving children,
great.
like, firearms and starting them early and stuff. So it's just seeing how far out there his character can go with his, like, beliefs in, like, severe individual freedom to a detriment. He's a straw man. He's a very funny straw man. He's one of my favorite characters.
Yeah, I can see
What is a
that.
straw man? I am not fully familiar with the term.
A straw man is a person that doesn't necessarily exist, or straw man doesn't necessarily exist, but is still used as a depiction of a theoretical someone, usually for the purpose of, like, argument or to make fun of, to make a point. Heavily associated with politics, but not necessarily.
It's a straw man is a type of argument where you try to construct a sort of try to construct your own opposition so that you can tear them apart. And straw men are notable for the fact that the construction is on purpose, where you aren't honest about what the actual viewpoint is, or you exaggerate them to an extreme degree. And it's all for the sake of tearing them down, because, you know, you're not actually fighting your opponent anymore. You're fighting a facsimile of them.
That is a very apt and proper description.
I mean, a big part of like what makes a straw man is an argument that no one is actually making.
Yep, indeed.
So they're not made of straws.
Well,
straw men are very popular in the internet.
The
all you see.
The concept of calling them a straw man is inherently the fact that it's a fake person. So it comes from the idea of, you know, constructing a body out of something and then beating it up. So at one point, maybe it was.
I think it comes from the idea of, like, a scarecrow.
Absolutely.
Oh, no, actually it doesn't.
So disappointed that the man is not made out of straws.
What it actually comes from is like training dummies for like fighting practice. They actually were literal straw men that you would beat up.
Okay, so it's like a training dummy that you're beating up ideologically.
Yes.
Yeah, effectively.
It's the modern abstract version of that, but used usually for politics.
I see it.
Not all.
Yeah.
In any divisive topic, it comes up in religion.
Yeah. Well,
discussions.
Religion is politics.
That's true, but it's like a different enough category that you have different crowds screaming about it.
Actually, let me rephrase. Religion is political. Religion is not politics itself.
Oh yeah, that's true. But everything's political.
Yes. Yeah, true. Yeah.
Religion is politics or fandoms.
Mm-hmm. You sound so evil sometimes.
I'm not evil, I'm just mildly deranged.
Well, I'm spicy
Really? I should.
Evil laughing is good, but you know, everyone should get some practice, at least a little.
It feels good.
Oh yes, it feels good.
Heck yeah. Hey, what are my layers? And I need speech bubble time. Speech bubble time. Let's put you in a folder and make you blue. You're blue now. That's my attack.
째VODʔ.
I don't know why, but I still have this video in my head recently about the Iron Man Infinite.
I'm not familiar.
It's an all viral video about a guy that's trying to make a tutorial on how to do the Iron Man Infinite combo in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. And the video just starts out like, "Hey, you want to learn how to do an infinite?"
Oh my god.
Well, that's just the PG version of it.
I see.
Oi.
Oh!
Look.
Hi! Hi!
How's it go?
Hey, you made
I'm
it.
gonna kill the next person who comes in this room. Hey, hello! Hi, who are you? Oh my gosh, hi, it's Brooke!
It's Brooklyn.
It's a me.
Rare and Danger Brooklyn appearance on stream.
You're one day late for that being a March 10 joke.
The Ides of March?
No, Mario Day.
Oh yeah, I can't believe I missed out on Mario Day.
I like
Now it's Mari Day, and then tomorrow's gonna be Marie Day.
Or
In
Marie's.
May, there's like
Oh,
the Star
Yeah, because 13 is an I and an E.
Uh,
Mari Day.
Marie.
what were you saying, Brooke?
Oh, there's a day in May that's like the 4th. May the 4th be with you.
Yes.
Hold on. Okay,
The two nerd dates.
okay, Brooke, I need to boost up your volume to 200%.
hey, I like the 14th.
I gotta move my microphone closer to my mouth too, I think.
I always
You
boost
guys forgot
Brooke.
about. Y'all forgot about March 9th,
I love being boosted.
March 9th.
Miku Day. It's
I
that
think there's
because,
Borbo days.
yes,
Borbo
Miku
days.
Day is March 9th because me and Ku are 3 and 9.
Oh, so like in the
Oh.
actual like Japanese word for the letters.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay.
I think there's like a Piccolo Day coming up too.
Piccolo Day.
I can't remember what day Piccolo Day is, but it was because in the Dragon Ball, I don't know if they did in the show, but in the manga, when King Piccolo took over the world, he was like I can't remember what day it was now, but he's like, this will be known as Piccolo Day. And it's the holiday, the new holiday.
Every May 9th.
May 9th, yeah.
That's up
The panel where
there.
he's talking about it's really funny.
That's up there with Annoy Squidward Day.
Is that like an actual like day on a calendar? Or, like,
On a
did they find out what day it was?
yeah, no, in SpongeBob it's shown on an actual calendar, so like people can actually like you know pick the day.
Retroactively.
In hindsight,
Someone has big audio.
Not me.
Someone's mowing their lawn.
There's better ways to manage that lawn. You could feed it to your chickens. Which apparently might not be getting because instead they're gonna use that. They might use that space to build another small house they can have somebody rent. So that's like one of my family's sources of income.
Oh, it looks like February 15th is Annoy Squidward Day.
I should make that Leviticus's birthday because I know his birthday's in February sometime, but I haven't decided on a day.
Please. Does that make him a Capricorn?
No, he's an Aquarius.
I'm not sharing.
Yeah, okay. I was either gonna make him a Virgo or an Aquarius, because they like track. But I ended up going Aquarius, not because of the reason you're thinking, but because it being like a water carrier is like symbolic. He like gets ordered around. He's like a henchman.
You're not sharing your zodiac sign?
Mine.
Oh, sorry, Connor.
Mine.
My condolences.
I'm territorial. Bark, 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 bark.
Greedy duck.
That's incidentally, I'm a Virgo, so it was either me or you.
One of us had to take the fall.
Yeah.
I don't want to do these speech bubbles. Or at least I don't want to do them like this anymore.
I wonder what song she's doing.
It could be anything.
Did somebody mention me?
No. We could, though. Wong, 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 wong,
I
wong,
said
wong, wong.
song, and not zhong. Close, though.
The consequences of not giving the way how my name's supposed to be pronounced is that, like, now a lot of words sound like my name. Is like me, no. Is that are you talking to me?
Is
I
it
thought
about
it was
me?
wrong. How is it supposed to
But
be?
yeah,
And also because I'm probably a vulnerable narcissist, probably.
Oh, is the J silent? So like Wong?
I'm not telling.
Damn it.
This is the game. This is the whole game for them.
Me letting Levela be pronounced Lavella.
It's different when it's a fictional character.
Yeah, that's true.
well, I'm not telling you how to pronounce my name.
Is it Zipper Crunch?
Good because I don't care enough to know.
Oh,
That is the correct answer.
Oh my... You stop that.
You solved the riddle.
You solved the
I think Zip would make a good Sphinx.
Wait, the Pokemon?
What?
No, a Sphinx.
Oh.
Like that tells the riddles with the cat body and the...
I thought you said Shinx, the Pokemon, and I was like, huh.
Oh, I don't know about Jinx the Pokemon. That thing's kind of weird.
Rude.
She kinda, like-
That's just a baby boy who can see through
At
walls.
At least I'm not kind of weird.
Jinx and like Mr. Mime are in like the same mental category of like as far as Pokemon go.
No, I said Shinx with an SH.
Oh,
Yeah, they said Shinx.
oh, Shinx.
Yeah.
Oh
The
my goodness, I
lightning
love that little guy.
Complete
No,
180.
that's my little friend. Yeah, no, I love that guy. He was in my party when I played Diamond and Pearl.
Shinx. Who's? Oh, Shinx from.
Hey,
Okay, I
that was-
remember Shinx. I was wondering which one you were talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, Shinx is like the little blue cat that turns into
Ray.
Luxray.
Yeah.
I can't remember the middle evolution. I'm so bad for middle evolutions. I'm
Luxio.
like,
My
sorry.
friend,
Luxio.
named their Shinx after me because they were playing the Legends Arceus.
Suitable for a
Oh,
cat boy.
It's because middle evolution saw a representation of teenagers, completely forgettable.
Oh my god.
I thought it was like middle children, and I'm like, fuck me.
Oh god.
Now I wish I could have said that,
Yeah. My feelings.
Get your game
but I'm
up
not
on.
that clever.
Oh, Connor, what brush are you using? Is that just like the layer setting where like is that outlined or?
Yes,
Are
I'm
you
literally
using
just using the turnip pen and then I have a halo effect on things.
Oh, so it's not like a layer effect?
No, it is. Boop, 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 boop,
Oh
boop.
shoot,
Ah.
Furry's flying. What's she doing? Why's she flying?
She's zooming.
Trolling Leviticus.
Yeah.
Bonk.
Did she know he was in there?
I don't think.
I mean, maybe.
Well, okay.
She might have heard him.
Knows that someone is in there, yes. Cares enough about them for it to be intentional, no.
Oh, fair enough. Also, I like that leaf. I just noticed that leaf. This is so delicious.
What?
Deliciously detailed.
Salad? Salad moment?
Yeah.
You
why
are
he's extra
now
pissed off
also
right now. He,
good
like,
for
hates it.
pizza. There's a pizza slice in here. You are now also
It's
triple-
a secret pizza slice. I'm not letting you share it with anyone.
Also, Connor, you put your layer properties.
Is it an infinite
in a
pizza
different spot
slice?
than me.
No.
It's a finite pizza slice. Can you say that again, Brooke?
If you cut the
Nuts.
pizza slice in a certain way, do you think you can get infinite little pizza pieces?
Molecule by molecule.
Atom by atom.
Molecule by molecule.
Oh my god.
Atom by atom.
I think that only works for chocolate, actually. Oh yeah, but what I was saying was you put your layer property thingy, you put that in a different spot for me, and I'm like, eyes emoji. Yeah.
Oh, all the way down
most
here.
Powerful characters in fiction, Plankton, because he can just rip up molecules and atoms with his bare hands.
Is that canon?
Wait, Plankton can do that?
Has he done that?
Yeah. He literally did that in that one SpongeBob episode where he was trying to break open the safe to the Krusty Krab formula.
That's what
So
I was
he-
quoting.
You telling
So with
me?
his bare hands, he was ripping apart metal and then using the metal molecules to separate them into atoms until he split the atom.
Plankton nuclear bomb moment.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The lyrics of F is for Friends just got more real.
It's horrifying.
Top 10 most powerful characters in fiction.
I
Good.
love Plankton.
Plankton, Sheldon J. Plankton.
I forget that his middle name is Jay.
Lamau.
But what is it?
Yeah,
I didn't even know that.
I don't know the J, but I know it's just Sheldon J. Plankton.
I feel like we have heard what the J is before.
I know that Mr. Krabs is Eugene.
You're so right.
Have any of you actually made characters with middle names to them?
I have like one
Um,
with a middle name.
Dark Clore has a middle name. It's Darren M. Clore is his full name.
Oh, okay.
I'm surprised that I haven't give Furry's legal name a middle name yet.
Her Christian name.
Olivia. I love that name. It's a pretty name.
It is.
I like it.
In Magic the
I know what I
Gathering,
like.
There's this Huntress named Olivia Voldaren, and I love her.
Eee.
She's like super evil. I love her so much. Nasty vampire woman. I'm like,
Yeah, that fits for
It's
you.
like how one of my friends has a hard-on for the name Matilda.
What? Okay.
As long as it's just the name.
Bro says as long as it's just the name, which is like, okay.
whenever I think the name Matilda, I think of like the movie, but then there's like another movie where the girl's name is Matilda, called Leon the Professional, and it's like a really good movie, but there's like some creepy stuff in it, and I'm like,
Why is
it
it
good though?
Why is it using the same naming format as Conan the Barbarian?
What? I actually
Shadow
haven't seen
D
Conan the Barbarian.
Hedgehog.
Shadow D Hedgehog.
Oh.
In the Archie comics, apparently Sonic's middle name is Maurice.
I thought it was
I like that.
Because he's like, it's my middle
The
name.
hedgehog.
Actually, it's Maurice, but don't tell anybody that.
Top 10 things you didn't have to say, but did. He didn't have to share it, he's oversharing.
Me. I overshare
Number 5
so
will
much.
surprise you.
I'm just a generous guy. I share a lot.
Oh my god. I don't like these.
What about if the name was just \n semicolon?
I know.
Any more generous and I'd be Oprah.
I know someone who changed part of their name to Null, N-U-L-L, and it genuinely, like, creates problems sometimes with people's, like, digital systems when their name is put into it.
Yeah, that's awesome. That should be Furry's middle name then.
Okay. The
She
people,
got to pick it.
the people that named her wouldn't do that. She would.
She would legally change her name to that.
Mary Null Sue.
Yeah, probably. Well, nobody thinks to double check the middle name, right? So maybe you could get a sneaky one in by doing it with the middle name.
Goodness.
Yeah, is her legal name actually Mary Sue?
No. That's what she in canon defaults to telling people it is when she needs to give a name that sounds like a person name. Because her
Alias, I guess.
her going by furry, short for fur phage, is literally just the equivalent of someone being a dog and saying, "Yeah, I'm canine." Or yeah.
Hello, I am John Human. I am a legit human and not a parasite in human skin.
I am Woofus
My name
Maximus.
is Hugh Man.
Human word
Normal.
arms.
Man,
That's like what Squidward's name is.
you're right.
It's like human word arms.
Oh my god.
He's
Fresh.
not even a squid. He's not even a squid. He's an octopus. But like octopus word is not as marketable.
You're right. Fresh is in my chat. Hi, Fresh. Hi. It's Freshers.
Fresh.
Fresh.
Hello, Fresh.
Oh,
Naughty fresh.
what? How dare you?
You know, now I can imagine that song with Fresh.
With the Flash Gordon theme.
Yes, that.
Why is
Skimton.
Okay, there was an attempt. Neighbor, now Otter Boy.
why is this speech bubble giving me so much problems? I hate it.
There, I gave it a go. Now name her Otter.
Okay, you said that you were drawing characters who look like moms? That is not what this looks like.
I said moms because I can't say the regular thing.
Muscle mommies.
You know what?
Milfs.
You're naming this
There you
crayfish
go.
Matilda.
Alright.
Gremlin sounds.
Fresh in chat says that Norman is the best generic man name.
That's literally the name of the normal gym leader in Ruby and Sapphire.
Oh my god, I never
Norman, the
played.
normal
That
type gym
seems like a
leader.
normal name.
I never played Ruby and Sapphire, so I.
And he's also like canonically the main protagonist's father.
No way.
Norman, his middle name is Alan, and his last name is Guy, so his name actually can be Normal Guy.
That's good.
That's the best.
That's a good one.
Peak naming convention.
My God.
Shout out to Rice the Saiyan,
Tell
Woodwind
Fresh.
Instrument the Slugman, Vegetable the Saiyan, Cabbage the Saiyan, Broccoli the Saiyan, Bread the Saiyan.
I thought they were all vegetables.
Well, Gohan's daughter is Pan, which is bread.
Oh. Maybe it's because she's mostly human.
Yeah. Whatever you were gonna tell Fresh, if you just say it out loud, you can be heard.
Oh. Well, I'm drawing honey right now, and it's a little surprise.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's a really silly.
Fantastic. Honey deserves love. Honey,
Yeah.
good.
Fresh is awesome.
You cut off a little bit there, but I think we caught the sentiment.
Yeah, I hope so. Because everyone thinks
Is Brooklyn drawing?
I am. Here, I guess I could also stream.
I like it when you draw the mouse and the worm.
What?
When you draw
Oh, that's-
Lavella as a mouse or a worm, I like those a lot.
Oh. I thought you were talking about like her pet sandworm specifically.
Real.
Sometimes I worry when I draw Webster because like his mouth is kind of like I don't know how to describe it.
It's like a rusty.
I've looked at it and been like,
Looks like a rusty sheriff's badge.
yeah. Let's go with that.
Also, in response to hearing about the honey news, Fresh proceeded to key smash and then type bounce, bounce, bounce.
Yeah, I saw. It made me do a little smile. I was like, hee hee hee.
Good
I'm
stuff.
excited. I don't know when this will be done because it's part of a another one of those whatchamacallit, some collab, three-way collab thing.
Eee, good stuff. Fresh says, I don't often key smash. sounding like a Dos Equis commercial.
I was just thinking of that guy. I forgot his name, but I'm glad that you.
Always key smash. But when I do,
But when I do,
it'll be very interessante.
but when I do, I have to buy a new keyboard. Fresh says, I don't often key smash, but when I do, I ask.
That sounds about right.
Do you guys know that game that when you have no internet on Google Chrome, you can like play the little dinosaur game?
Yeah.
Where you jump over cacti?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm like doing that with Honey. Because Ski doesn't have any internet, so.
Wait, that's adorable.
Yeah. Oh wait, I just ruined the surprise.
I looked up your symptoms online, and it says you have network connectivity issues.
Classic.
I'm sure Stu will be still surprised and delighted.
Oh, that is true.
You're also assuming that Stu is watching and will peek the stream preview? There's still a chance.
That's true.
That is true.
It hasn't happened yet.
Stu has ways of finding things out.
This is true.
Someone's just messaged Stu to relieve the tension and suspense.
Oh my god. Fresh said, Honey's the dinosaur because that's doable. Yes, I believe that is the gimmick.
Yep.
Oh, Hot Rod fell asleep again. Welcome back, Hot Rod. We have lots of friends now.
What is my
It's
mic?
good to have friends.
What were you saying, Noah?
My mic is picking something up, and I don't know what it is.
Whatever it is, it's so minor that I didn't know it was happening, so... What ib? Oh, Fresh said adorable, not doable. Reading is hard when stream.
I bet that Honey has like a lot of, and like Walter, of course, like all companion critters have like lots of games that they can get up to. Like programmed.
I'm sure every last one of them knows tic-tac-toe, rock, paper, scissors, and hangman.
How about MASH?
I'm not familiar with MASH. What is MASH?
Oh. But you know, like the little like a fortune teller thing that like little kids make.
Ooh,
yeah.
We call those cootie catchers where I'm from.
Oh, yeah. Well,
We just
that's how we always played it anyway. Like
I don't even know what they call them over here in Mexico because I've never asked what they're called.
But yeah, like a part of like a MASH, and the reason why it's called MASH is like, will you live in a mansion, an apartment, a shack, or a house?
Ah.
And the point is to like predict the future.
Okay. Fresh says they're also racing game compatible and Smash Bros. Says Mortal Kombat compatible.
Aw.
But with no blood. All the blood settings are turned off.
I can do Smash and a little bit of Mortal Kombat. I currently play Snake and Samus on Smash.
I'm a Rob main. I also play Kirby.
Eee.
Love Kirby.
I always pick random.
I haven't played much, but when I did, I tended to lean towards Pit.
I bet Furry main Sonic.
She needs to be infuriating to play against.
Infuriating.
Falco with the laser that interrupts you.
No, there's things far worse than Falco, because I used to play Falco and he's not that crazy.
Back in Brawl, I used to play
At least not in
Zelda?
Ultimate.
In Zelda, you could just sideways B and then unless you have like specific characters or like knew how to get out of it, it was like it like stun locks you. She like throws like a fireball at you that you can control. So like I would just keep side Bing and then like stun locking people in this like never ending like fireball until they like go over the edge and die.
Oh my god.
And my friends they were like, "Don't fucking play Zelda." I was like, "Wah wah." Guess I'll play Meta Knight, another balanced character in Brawl.
Yep.
Well,
Totally.
it is possible to get out of that, but yeah, it is difficult.
Yeah, you have to have like certain characters or.
Oh, we're talking about Brawl?
You can do an air dodge to get out of it.
No, Brawl is a problem where every character sucks except Meta Knight.
Yeah. Meta Knight was broken.
Yeah, I think Meta Knight was the best.
I really liked original for the N64 Smash Bros. If you knew how to do the thing with Jigglypuff, she went from being the worst character to the best. I think Luigi could do it too.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the rest combos?
Yeah.
Rest, yeah.
Yeah, no, like because I think because of rest, not only rest combos, because she also has really good, she has really good aerials and a defensive play style. She's actually like the third or fourth best character in the game competitively. And that's why like the only person, the most famous person that plays Jigglypuff is Hungrybox, and he's often like one of the top 3 best players in the world.
Wow.
And like he's the only known Jigglypuff main that I know about. kind of like Amza and Axe. Amza is the only Yoshi player that is actually successful competitively, and Axe is the only Pikachu player.
Wow.
Everybody else plays Fox, Falco, or Marth. And nothing else.
I filled out this chart thing for Blorbos, and at the bottom, like one of the choices was like one of the things you have to fill out is like who their main is in Smash Bros.
That's really good.
For level, I put Jigglypuff.
Oh, that's fun.
This is kind of going back in topic, but Brooke, did I ever show you that I designed Pyrophage as a companion critter?
Oh, I think I remember seeing it, but
companion critter.
Yeah.
Wasn't she like a virus?
Walter.
She was like a corrupted one.
Let me find it. And for Wong, Fresh's little green dragon character, that's what he is in the fiction. Walter is from a line of like desktop companion type creatures. Where did I put that file?
So, what's Leviticus's Smash Bros main?
He means wolf and he sucks.
Found it. It's on stream.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's cute.
I remember this little bastard. It was like, she's like,
looks marketable. Have you tried putting me in a shirt?
What are they called?
The companion critter wants you to delete your OS.
Goal
There's
is
like a name for those guys.
Goal is to actually perform as a virus unless it gets attached to the person who owns the computer, and then suddenly it's you're never leaving me, right?
Aw.
Right? You're not
I'll
allowed.
never
purple
update my
monkey thing?
OS again.
Oh, Bonsai Buddy.
I fucking hate Bonzi.
Bonzi Buddy.
Bonsai Buddy.
Is that the pink or the purple?
You know, I cannot make a good Bonzi Buddy voice, unfortunately.
Yeah, Bonsai Buddy was like a purple chimp.
Yes.
Oh, Chimera, that was the word I was thinking of.
Yes. But
hot take: Microsoft Cortana is just a legal version of Bonzi Buddy.
yeah, I'm not going to disagree with that.
Activated her.
Not going to disagree with that. Okay.
Also, Microsoft Siri is Cortana.
Yeah. The fact that sometimes you catch the software listening when it's not supposed to is horrifying.
Yeah.
That's why I just don't touch any of that tech. Is like, don't like that.
dystopian.
I remember there used to be a controversy about how Microsoft wanted the Xbox One to have an obligatory Kinect connected to it that has a little camera that always has to be online in order for the Xbox to work. And of course that didn't come through, but like the fact that they wanted it.
Yeah, no, not a fan of that.
Always on, always watching.
Not a fan of that.
Oh yeah, for Leandra, I put she does random. She picks random and just wins every time.
Predicting the moves.
Yeah.
Oh, what about Ko? What does Ko mean?
Using his first name.
Well, play. He's not a video game man. His
Using
first name.
First name, I love that.
Yeah, it took me off guard. Everybody just calls him Toby.
Marcia doesn't main anybody because she's not allowed to have video games.
Aw. Yeah, no, Toby would probably pick... Oh, I don't know. He would, like, look at all the characters and, like, grumble about it. He'd be like, why are there so fucking many? Donkey Kong. This big fucking monkey. I think he would, like, think about it logically. Like, if, like, they were actually in a cage match, like, who would win? Like, some random pretty boy? Or I guess he has a sword. But, like, a gorilla. Like, a gorilla could probably, like, rip you to shreds. So it's, like, well, the logical choice. Oh,
Well,
you could pick Ike because of the big fucking sword.
Samus.
He'd be like...
You know, apparently Ike has gone down to F tier in Ultimate. The Donkey Kong is already like at a higher tier placement than Ike right now.
I like playing Donkey Kong, actually. He's like my third most picked character. I like in a really big game, like if there's a lot of people playing, I'll just like stand in the corner and then like rev up my fist and then go and find somebody and put them in the ground and then with the side B. Yeah.
I think you're going to like this, but did you since 2020, Donkey Kong has become from a low tier character to a mid tier character in Melee because people are actually like taking the time to learn him, and they're like, wait a minute, Donkey Kong is actually good and he can combo the top tier characters.
Yeah.
So now Donkey Kong is like an anti-meta character that's really good against the best characters in the game.
His taunt is so fucking funny too.
I've been viable the whole time.
Have you guys seen his taunt?
No,
Here,
I don't think so.
Is it the shrug taunt?
Yeah, where he goes, ooh. The noise he makes with it's so good. Here, I'll find a gif.
You know, my friend was a Donkey Kong main, so I know a lot about the Donkey Kong.
I always picked the pink one with the white tie.
I don't know if you were there during the times of the Ding Dong back in Smash 4.
The Ding... What does that mean?
Okay, I put it in yes, BC.
The Ding Dong is a combo for Smash 4 Donkey Kong where you grab them, throw them upwards, and then it's a guaranteed combo with up air.
Oh.
And with Rage, it can get you some very early kills because it's a guaranteed combo from a grab.
F your life. Ding Dong.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so they called it the Ding Dong.
Doing the thing where you like grab them and then walk off the edge with them because you can actually move when you have somebody grabbed.
Oh yeah, he can do that too.
Like doing that with
Not as
well.
Actually, the best way to actually carry them off stage, instead of throwing them off stage, you actually walk off stage, turn around, and then throw them towards the wall, so that they bounce diagonally downwards off the stage. But it's either a guaranteed kill or they tech.
Yeah, I would say
it really depends who you're fighting.
Too.
Depends on the person you're fighting if they can tech or not.
Kirby can actually like get back up too if you like fuck it up.
Kirby OP as should be.
Yeah, I love Kerbo.
Do you know about the suck and cuck from Kirby?
I hate that sentence.
It's a very simple combo. Basically, while you're getting back into the stage, and just before you reach the ledge, you start using the inhale. You suck in your opponent, and the two of you die.
Oh.
Yeah, I've definitely done that. I would just be like a menace.
But yeah, it's called we call it the suck and cuck.
That's evil.
Very apt.
Also, well, the more proper term is Kirby side, but people just call it the other name.
It's funnier. It's objectively funnier.
One time, in high school, I got in trouble because I drew a picture of Kermit the Frog on the blackboard, and people were allowed to draw on the blackboard, but I put "don't" above his head, and then at the bottom I put "suicide." So I was like, "Don't Kermit suicide," and I'm like, "What do you mean I'm getting in trouble for this? This is a positive message." Like, what if somebody needed to hear that today? Like, I think I still have a picture of it somewhere. I was really proud of that Kermit. I was like, damn, I nailed it.
The one thing keeping me away from the edge, Kermit.
Kermit the Frog.
No, you really shouldn't do this.
I feel like Kermit would have genuinely, like, really good arguments, though.
Kermit restoring my will to live.
Exactly.
Yeah. I don't think you've quite considered that there's plenty of people that would miss you when you were gone.
Exactly.
He'd probably start playing a little song on his little band or whatever he plays.
I've tried Kermit multiple times. I have never succeeded.
You say that as if Kermit is in Smash. What do you mean?
I mean like doing a Kermit voice specifically.
Okay.
That's my best Kermit voice, and I'm sorry.
Kermit the Frog here.
Smash.
I am Kermit the Frog.
I think the funniest thing about Kermit is that okay, it's not about Kermit, but it's about Joel's dad, who he says he sounds like Kermit the Frog, because he had this one story about his dad having a stomach virus, and then he's just in the bathroom screaming for Jesus, and he's like, keep in mind that my dad sounds like Kermit the Frog, so you ever wanted to hear Kermit the Frog say, help me, Jesus?
Help me, Jesus.
You're killing me.
Not as much as the stomach virus was.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't think I'm quite nailing it, but that's the best I can do.
I appreciate
Yeah, no, Kermit is difficult for me.
I feel like Nav could probably do
He
a
is.
Kermit voice.
The combos.
I feel like I've heard it.
Oh my god. Maybe.
There's like a voice that Nav does, but I can't remember what the voice they do is.
Yeah, Nav, they can do it. I've heard them do the Kermit voice.
But no, I specialize in Gravely voices. That's my area.
Sorry, can you pronounce that again?
Do the voice.
Pronounce that again.
Gravely?
Gravely?
Is it gravelly?
It's gravelly.
I don't know, because I've never heard the word being pronounced.
me driving up my gravel
gravelly.
driveway. Are you okay?
You've killed him.
Gravel.
You okay?
Apparently not.
Evidently not.
Pretty grab
The
certain.
breath, it's gonna be all right.
Ah. That's
Injures you.
I have the sense of humor of a toddler or an infant. So you just make funny noises and you'll have a riot.
Gonna hit bro with a peekaboo and the whole club rolling.
This conversation, for some reason, led me to remember the fact that I ought to respect my countertop more.
What are you doing to... What?
Because, you shouldn't take those things for granted.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well.
Ooh, brunette on screen.
On screen, brunette. White woman spotted.
Second brunette, because there's two of them.
Oh, nice.
Leviticus hot in pursuit.
Wee woo. You know why I'm pulling you over?
Yeah.
Was I too white?
Yes.
No.
That's yes, because I am an evil cop. I am evil cop. I pull over white people.
Anti-cop.
I was about to be like, evil cop seems like a double negative, but whatever.
Redundant
Oh yeah,
statement.
Connor.
It's
I was
redundant.
gonna ask. Your fill tool, how do you get it so that you don't have the shitty little like things on like it, the area scaling? Is that what that does over there? I've tried to make it work, but it like wasn't working for me for some reason.
Are you talking
Like when you fill
about
tool?
how what's a good example? Let's do close gap. How you'll get little chunks like that?
Yeah, or like when you do fill tool, but it doesn't fill all the way. Like it has like a little edges around it.
Okay, so you're talking more like if there's a halo? Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
So
Here, I'll try and do an example.
that would be useful. Let me make sure I'm tabbed into your Discord stream.
Oh, that's the wrong brush. If I use my hard edge brush, it'll not do it. But if I use like the alias brush, see these little white bastards?
Yes. So there's two things that can help with that I turned off in my example here. Here, let me use a brighter color. So right now we have that halo, but area scaling and tolerance. Tolerance is basically how many variations away from the original color that you're coloring it can be. So that line that we're looking at, there's pure black in the center, but then there's several steps of lower opacity black, and the tolerance is telling it, hey, you can go 12 steps of color closer to it. So let me take the area scaling. This alone, showing this versus if I go back to putting it on 0, there is inherently already a number of pixels closer that it gets to the line. And then, the other thing is area scaling. Area scaling lets it basically act as if it was a lasso tool and you expanded it by 1 pixel. Both of those things will let you get closer to the center of the line. Area scaling will also, however, create these little bits of...
Like bleed or whatever?
Yeah, like this chunk right here, that's the area scaling, seeing that, like, the line stopped there, but could keep going. And that's just kind of how it interacts with when you have a close gap setting on. That can't be helped, so you're probably going to do cleanup. If you have lines with open gaps, you're probably going to get a better effect with close gap, tolerance high, area scaling off. Tolerance is way too high. Yeah, with less to clean up. So those are kind of the settings in Clip that you can play with.
Okay, so I gotta make my tolerance higher then.
Sometimes you want it higher,
times...
sometimes you're going to want it lower.
Okay, well, I find that sometimes, like, a lot of times when I'm doing, like how you fill tooled, like, Leviticus face there, like, if I did that, I would have to, like, go in and, like, color over all those lines, basically, to make sure there's no, little white pixels.
Now, I do still have some areas that I have to clean up, like right here in this horn up there, that's where the closed gap pinched it, same with right here in the collar. It's just about reducing the amount of work the job is. There's another brush that I really like that I downloaded. People call it the ice cream tool brush because the icon that they use for it is a little ice cream. But if I set the liner as a reference layer, then I could literally lasso tool parts and it will autofill.
Whoa.
Yeah, it can be a little like weird about layering. Like a lot of things you have to do on separate layers because if I then went back over, let me find a good example. If I ice cream tool this and then wanted to ice cream tool the sleeve, it would also it would also color in part of the arm again. Even though in normal circumstances, if I just ice cream tooled the sleeve, it would not fill in the arm. So there's some
Ice
problems
cream
with it
feels
too,
crazy.
but it's also just cool and good and free on the Clip Studio Assets shop.
Oh yeah, that worked out better than using just the fill tool, because I know it was, oh, never mind, now it's good. When you fill tooled just now, it was like going through his fingers and stuff.
Yeah, that was, I needed to lower the tolerance way down. Okay, time to put some
My throat is
grime.
still dying from laughing at that Gravel joke. I have a mess in my throat because of that.
I like Hot Rod's mention of the fact that people can't do Kermit's voices because they've never had a frog in their throat.
Oh my god. Wait, did I color... Where did I color that? Why is this
Mood.
There's an amphibian in your esophagus.
Did I just make a random new layer at some point?
There's a zombie on your lawn.
Okay, I guess I made that for the demonstration.
There's a
so
frog
that's
in my
fine.
muscle, and there's a muscle in my frog.
There's a snake in my boot.
Come on now.
I am the snake in my boot.
So does that mean you wear only one boot or two?
He wears 3.
Huh?
He wears 3.
Well, I guess I would have to wear just one. I mean,
If you were a snake.
I did make a friend. Yeah, I did make a friend for High Five Werewolf once. That was, I just called him Spring Snake. He's like a snake that like is just coiled in like a spring, and he has like one cowboy boot that he lives in.
Oh my god. Also, pronoun check. Zip.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, I prefer they them.
Ah.
If that's alright.
Hee. Good to know.
You can use whichever ones that you're comfortable using, though.
One of those, I'm not gonna make a big deal about it, dealies.
Yeah, kinda.
I relate.
I think Zipper Crunch's pronouns are she, they.
I'm peeking the stream again. That's such a good ski that you're drawing.
Thanks. Yeah, no, this is Hound's Nightmare Hound's sketch, and it's so good. I was like, hell yeah. I'm just changing it a little bit to make Ski's tablet a little wider, so I can add the the game.
Okay, you
On their
two,
phone?
like, Hound's sketch and your line art, that is power combo. Horrifying. Too strong.
Oh, I should have showed Fresh this. There's gonna be a Cowboy Walter.
I don't even necessarily know that
a-
Fresh is still listening.
Moose did this one.
Could be a surprise for all we know.
Small and catchable.
I can't wait to color the Cowboy Walter.
And there
Oh.
she is.
Oh, Fresh summoned.
I think I'm ruining the surprise. I feel like it was supposed to be a surprise, and now Fresh isn't going to be surprised. But
You've lost the
a little
elements.
sneak peek. You gotta pretend to be surprised when we eventually finish this.
Fresh is gonna
Oh, yeah,
love it no
just-
matter what.
I forget you saw this.
I just hit
you-
Fresh with the Men in Black.
Yeah, that's what I was
Minderies.
gonna reference.
Kind of we're on the same wavelength so often. Like earlier with like the what was it? Dos Equus guy?
Dosaki.
Dosaki, yeah.
Dos
Doseki,
Equis.
that's what it is. Doseki.
The
I was like thinking of him, but I didn't know his name, and then you said it, and I was like, oh,
same way.
He's the most interesting man.
Real.
ooh, I'm gonna grab some water, BRB.
I'm reminded of the fact that somebody mentioned the Men in Black neuralizer, right?
Yes.
The last time I saw someone mention that was a bit in one of another server where somebody posted a meme of like, I went to Bottomland yesterday and you were everyone was talking about you. I'm like, okay, that's cool and all, but why were you at Bottomland? And then they attempted to hit me with the neuralizer. forgetting that I am too smooth-brained to remember things or forget them.
Good bit.
Yeah, like I think I actually need more practice drawing ski. Honestly, I don't think I quite have his character design down.
There is some very interesting pieces in Ski's design. I get it.
Yeah, like I did a whole. I'm just like
Cooking comic?
I don't think I quite got it.
No, you nailed it. I fucking love that comic so much. It made me giggle so hard.
Well, Stu liked it, so I'm
too,
calling it a win.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1000%.
It was fully serviceable for all of its purposes.
Yeah, like a Steam's gurgle.
Best day ever to be a furrophage. So many free Steam gurgles.
Yes.
Definitely not pronouncing that anywhere close to right.
Well, it's a made-up word, so you're probably fine.
I just can't stop thinking about the steamed hams Simpsons skit. Is that the Aurora Borealis localized entirely in your kitchen?
Yes.
Aurora Borealis.
No.
May I see it?
No.
See it?
Yeah.
No.
Imagine being denied that wonder.
Yeah. Like,
It's like, I would be so disappointed.
I think my sister got to see Aurora Borealis.
Was it entirely located within your kitchen?
No, it was located somewhere north of Europe.
I've seen the
Not
Aurora
as
Borealis.
impressive.
Sometimes
I never said it was impressive.
Not as amusing.
there was like big solar storms like a couple months ago, and I got to see it like on my deck. I was like, "Wow, look at that!"
Yeah, we were supposed to get a little bit of it, but I did not catch any.
On a scale of 1 to... How many Owen Wilsons was it?
Wow, at least like a couple. That wasn't the best one I've seen. The best Aurora Borealis I saw was completely by accident. I had no idea we were even like getting like an Aurora Borealis event. I was just like outside shooting the shit at night, as one does, and it was super green and pretty and like really. I like how it's really like a column, you know, when it's like really flat. Like it was super vivid. The last one that I saw was kind of hard to see. It wasn't as bright, but still pretty cool.
Delightful.
Simply delightful.
Get down here.
I'm the Glob Glow Gap Lab.
No!
I love
Come on.
globs. And this basement is a true treasure trove.
I
gotta have level a quote that at somebody at some point.
Memes that make me violent.
Is there like a library in one of the zones that she can?
Yeah, it's him going on about how he loves books and he's the yeast of thoughts and mind.
Yeah.
You could probably put a library in Tavern, but also you could just put a building anywhere.
That's true. I feel like a lot of taverns have like a little lounge area that are... Oh, the city! Duh.
You're right.
I don't know if I'm ever going to send her to city, but maybe someday.
That's right, you said it would make her
be fun to send her
nervous.
to tavern.
It would make her nervous.
To go to city?
Right?
Yeah. I feel like she might be kind of excited to be at a city, though. Like, she usually avoids them in the place that she comes from, because people kind of point and are like, the fuck is that? But since Heatherov is like such a weird melting pot, they probably would get too many weird looks, so should open a bakery.
Her and Furry can go together once everything's normal between them.
Please? That would be so sweet. They can do a coffee shoppy.
Coffee shopping! It's not an actual AU, they just pretend to be meeting for the first time again.
Yeah, that was Leviticus fucking hates it. He's like groans.
Furry pretending to give her number for the first time, level just behind the counter, even though she's not supposed to be. In full uniform.
The peak friendship is having the forgetful friend and the repetitive friend so that they can tell each other stories and be excited as if it was their first time every time.
That's incredibly true. Big agree.
I used to have a friend like that back in like middle school to high school.
Eee.
They then,
that friend.
then I moved to a private school and never saw him again.
Fresh in chat said furry and level of LARPing. Absolutely, 100%. It's incredibly
a couple of
dramatic.
cuties.
There are multiple deaths involved.
Oh my god, remember the apple video? Like to buy an apple.
Just imagining like they're like kind of like doing a questionable content LARP.
What is? Please elaborate.
Oh no.
Oh, like the webcomic questionable content.
Oh, I'm not familiar.
okay.
Oh, you're not?
No.
No,
But-
me neither. Tell me more.
Well, it takes place primarily in a coffee shop that's like owned by like one of the characters, and like the main character is just kind of like this shy, reedy, like independent musician type, and like it's about like him like meeting various people and like the hijinks and stuff like that. It's kind of notable for how, I guess, inoffensive it is.
Literally called questionable content and then completely agreeable.
Yeah, when you said questionable content, I just took it literally and expected like level 1 furry to be doing like, I don't know, like horror movie stuff.
Well, time to be problematic on this playground.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess they could do that too. I mean, yeah, like
if it's a private establishment, I guess they're allowed to do whatever they want.
but yeah, like questionable content. It was like pretty popular, like during like the 2010s. Like I guess it's kind of like become less notable recently or something. But
If it's so
I think it's still ongoing.
Maybe if I saw the art, I would recognize it.
Yeah, hold on.
You're gonna do like a full flashback sequence the moment you see it.
Like, yeah.
I've been reading Hound's webcomic that they did like a million years ago. By a million years ago, I mean 2012. And I like it a lot so much so far. I'm still like really early. I'm only on like page 10. I've been reading it very slowly, but it's super cute.
I don't know if I have a link to it.
Oh, here, I'll grab. I have it open still.
Goody.
It's about well, so far it's about this like kind of medieval knight looking guy, but it's kind of like fantasy-esque. He like rides a dragon. His name's Gore Hypothermian, which is a pretty extra sounding name. But he just seems like a cool guy. Like he's like, he wears a scary armor and rides like a dragon, but he's like doesn't seem like that threatening. He just seems like a nice guy. I don't know. And his name's Gore, which sounds hardcore.
Trope of very scary guy is just a good dude.
Yeah, he's like kind of cute actually. Like here, I'll show you a panel that I screenshotted because I've been a lot of times if I'm reading a friend's webcomic, I'll like gush to them about it while I'm reading it and like send them screenshots.
Oh.
So this is the page that I'm on right now, and I love how cute he is. Like he should be scary in the way that he's like grabbing that guy's shirt, like because he's so tall and wearing the scary armor, but he's just kind of giving like, I don't know, like this emoji. Like he looks cute to me.
Did you put
He
it
looks excited.
in?
Guest VC.
Scrolling.
Back to your things.
You know what? Laios Dungeon Meshi.
I was gonna say.
I wonder if this predates that because this is from like over 10 years ago.
I was completely muted, and I'm wondering why is nobody responding to me.
Oh,
that's a mood. Totally done
It's
that.
okay. No, I was only off for like 5 to 10 minutes.
The things bit.
Yes, because it's grabbing like the shirt. Oh no, scary. He's just a guy.
Yeah.
Just a friendly guy.
He seems like he should be really scary because of his armor and how tall he is, but he's just like, I don't know, he just seems happy and excited.
Yeah, Laios Dungeon Meshi.
He's just a dude.
I've been meaning to read.
Yeah, like questionable content. I went ahead and posted that in guest VC too.
Yeah, I see unicorns.
Ice emoji.
Yeah, like in case you want to see what it looks like.
Heck yeah, thank you.
There's a really. I was going to get into another fantasy thing. There's an artist named Skid Dog who has been working on a fantasy comic called Uber Quest for the past 10 years.
Ooh, big project.
Yep. Yeah. You want
I
me
don't
to?
know how people can stick to a single project for that long. I would have gotten
I'm
sick of it after
surprised
the
myself.
second year.
With
Surprise.
great effort.
No, but here's the thing. I've been working on my comic. It's just one comic. I've been working on my comic for 6 years.
Nice.
Wow.
No, five. Excuse me. It's still a long project, so.
I mean, if you count,
I tried to do comics, but I gave up after like 2 pages. It's not for me.
if
I
I count
do
like
not
my
like it.
old art that I did of my OCs when I was like 11 years old, then you could count my comic being in production for like over a decade.
Its concepts have been in development for over a decade.
Yeah, it's
Oh my
definitely
gosh.
changed a lot over the years.
I had a game idea that I was working on for almost 16 years. It never materialized because there was no real big interest in it, unfortunately.
Never found a
Yeah,
market.
games are just
No, it was a mod. I never got people to help me.
You know,
I was doing most of the work myself.
there these days you can go on like I need a team on Reddit and find people. Which isn't to say you have to unbury things you've buried, but you know, moving forward, there are some
That's
options.
an idea.
Yeah.
And options are
There
good.
was another comic I was doing, but I ended up like shelving it because the person I was working on it with like moved away. We still like keep in contact like through the internet, but it was just a lot easier to like work on it together when we were in person, and then we would like rant about it all excitedly, you know, like Blorbo talk, and then we got a lot like done for it, and we were like ready to start doing like actual comic things with it. But then after he moved away, it was just kind of like, well, the hype for it like died down, and I was like, well, if I'm gonna do a comic, I should probably do the one I have 100% like control over. So I just went ahead with Counterclockwise.
Yeah. I'd love to get into like a creative collaborative project for long term with good vibes, but you really have to pick your people right for stuff like that.
Oh yeah, 1000%. Like I
Yeah, that's really like the demon tweak, though, isn't it? Like, it's great with the right people. With the wrong people, like, oh no.
Yeah. Double it.
In honesty, I think that may have been why I've taken like a as long of a break from like doing stuff as I have.
I'm glad you're doing stuff now.
Yeah, I'm really stoked about the story you were telling me. The Star was involved. All I remember is Pennefer and
Oh, You're the Comet, that one?
You're the Comet. I was thinking like Stars. You're the Comet. Yeah, that's the name of it. I really like the villain you described. That was like, well, that guy's super creepy. And I feel like I'm pronouncing your name wrong. You told me how her name was pronounced, but I'm still like Pennefer. Or is it Pennefer?
That's close enough.
How is it?
Like Pinnifer. It's like how I've been pronouncing it. But
I don't know why my brain was like Pennefer. That doesn't even sound like a real name. Like Pennefer sounds like more accurate. But yeah, I love her magic sword.
That you cannot afford?
like the deal with her magic sword, for those of you that are just tuning in, is that it can only be drawn by those deemed worthy. She actually can't draw. She just has it because she thinks that it looks cool.
The keeper of it, not necessarily the wielder.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, like, just like, well, I found this and this looks pretty awesome.
Ooh, shiny.
Yeah, it really is ooh shiny. Like, the character is basically like, just, golden retriever personality.
Yeah.
Also, Christian's in chat. Hi.
Kristen.
Yeah, it's Chris.
Kiss, kiss, kiss.
Please continue forward now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Philip Pinnifer.
Yeah, like, I've also kind of described her as like, what if like a Saber cosplayer actually found real Excalibur?
Oh my god. The name Pinnifer makes me think of birds. I think there's a type of feather that is similar to that word I'm thinking of, but it's not quite coming to me.
Pin feathers.
Really? Oh, like pin feathers?
Yeah, but I swear there's a closer term even to that.
Okay.
like
This
that's
is actually new
okay.
information to me.
I might do a Google for you later, see if I... First I have to remember, but perhaps.
Martin? Or no, ptarmigan?
You're
This
just looking
word,
up feather types.
it's like a type of grouse. There's like this bird name that I don't know how to pronounce because it starts with a P, but I feel like the P is silent.
Oh, is it the one that goes a waggle?
No, I love the Oepo though.
Oh, Chris in chat.
Pteranodon.
Chris in chat says pinion. Pinion.
Oh.
There's probably like a joke to be had here about like the bird being opinionated or something.
That's just your opinion, man.
I was gonna say pinhead.
No, I got it. It's what? Something about an old pinion. So it's like it's an opinion because old people are opinionated.
Wait, do you guys see the name of
It's somewhere.
I dropped
It requires a little bit more R&D.
What'd you say,
rock
Brooke?
ptarmigan? I dropped the name of the bird. It's a type of grouse. I put it in guest VC, and it's like, how the fuck do you pronounce that? Rock ptarmigan? Or is it ptarmigan? I don't know.
Armageddon?
Let me look at it.
Okay. Chris says that pinion
Armageddon.
feathers are the long flighted feathers, I believe.
Oh.
Oh, it's ptarmigan.
The rock
I
ptarmigan.
remember seeing...
The P is silent.
I want to eat one.
What you?
I kind of like that. I kind of like this just because, like, it just makes me think of like maybe like a Mad Max villain or something like that. I am Rock Ptarmigan.
Oh my
God, you're right. The
Real.
vibes are there.
You doing okay there?
Just excited.
I'm excited too that Chris was in chat. I'm like, hi, Chris.
Fresh has in all caps said, Brooklyn!
Yes, I just saw that with my eyeballs as well. Hello, Fresh.
Brain is a skippery. Are you just now clocking that Brooke's here? Is that what this is?
I'm pretty sure that was not it. I think it's a thing that... Oh.
I've probably forgotten her name before. She's a loopy gal.
She spent like 2 days as Beatrice instead.
I feel like
art juice has vanished.
it might be like a spiral thing too. It might be like a sad and bad kind of situation. Like she's like, who am I? Where am I?
Oh, like the one comic of her getting split up into multiples and then going, I need help.
I could also see her maybe like if somebody like, because like My Neighbor Totoro, she's definitely like done that before. Where she'll be like, oh, the fairy in the woods that befriends like kids and goes on magical adventures or whatever. Yeah, if they're like, if somebody's like, your name is this now, you're my friend now, she'll be like, okay.
We're having soft tacos later.
I was thinking
exactly, yeah.
I was thinking
mind.
Fortunately, most of the kids that she befriended didn't go missing and like die.
Fresh also said, did Levela name herself on accident?
Well, it's
Wait, how do
probably
you
deliberate,
wait?
but
How do you pronounce your character, Brooklyn? Your name, the character's
Levela?
name. Okay, for me it was Lovella,
yeah, that's
like
okay.
telenovela.
Yeah. Either or is fine. It doesn't bother me. Steve
Lovella.
made a really funny graphic for it, though. Let me see if I can find it.
Fresh also asked if Furry was a sheep, would she be a goat? Yes. What is Furry's zodiac symbol? Gemini.
That tracks. That makes so much sense.
for the same reason that she's from Florida, she's a Gemini. Because it's
Little menace.
hilarious.
Has she ever punched an alligator?
Probably.
I could see her wrestling one. Oh my gosh, you should draw her in more like your Crocodile Dundee kind of outfit.
You know what? I did need more material for stuff for her outfit lineup.
With, like the hat.
That could happen.
Okay, I put it in guest VC.
She's totally gonna do like the that's a knife thing, right?
That's not a knife. This is a knife.
This is annoying. What is that?
Give me your wallet,
Why do I know
Dundee.
that?
It's from Crocodile Dundee.
Oh.
Fresh says Gemini is
Oh,
not
Dundee.
enough.
Oh.
This needs a couple extra 100 in eyes. So like Gemini. Is that it?
Yes. When I asked like what her zodiac sign is, that's what she says.
Gemini.
Oh, also with Levela naming herself, I feel like maybe it was deliberate. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. It was just like written on the wall because it was like she was the top level of the laboratory, so it was like level A. So then she was like, "That must be my name." She was like, "What is my name?" And then just like little like harp sound effect. She like flashbacks to when she was in the test tube, and then she was like, "Yep." So I guess like yes and no. It was deliberate.
Well, she ended up taking her last name from one of the researchers, right?
Yeah. Another harp sound effect goes. Like if somebody asks what her last name is, another harp sound effect.
Wait, no, it's her flashing back to her having a flashback of them.
Exactly, yeah.
Is that like a reference to like the historical Dr. Hawthorne or?
No, actually, I don't remember how I got it. I named her when I was like 14, so like whatever influence I got, I think I just thought that the name Hawthorne sounded witchy and was like cool. And then later when Owl House came out, it was like Edelin Clawthorn. I was like points at the screen. I was like, haha, validation.
Oh yeah, I mean Hawthorne was used in the Crucible, so maybe that's why.
Oh, what's that? Isn't a crucible a thing that like you like make weapons out of?
It can
Like
hold
a forge?
flame, usually.
A crucible is like a sort of like a vessel for melting metals in.
Mm-hmm. You can have a crucible of
Yeah.
flame or a crucible of lava.
Somebody pointed out
Yeah,
like forever ago that
Whatever you want in your crucible. I'm not the boss of you.
Crucible of
there's
soup.
a type of tree. There's literally a type of tree called a Levale Hawthorn.
Oh,
And I lost my mind. I was like, are you kidding me?
that's great. That's a really good coincidence.
Yeah, apparently like it has little berries. It's like a type. Oh, it's a Laveli. I'm looking it up right now. Yeah. A Lavale hawthorn is a small tree or large shrub in the rose family. It's a hybrid between two hawthorns found in 1870.
The Rose family.
Wow. Yeah, that's pretty cute.
Oh,
Love that.
no, I mean like Levela seems kind of rose-ish, I guess.
I mean, I'm looking at the tree right now. It's pretty cute. This is also kind of funny because Leviticus finds plants toxic.
Real.
Yeah.
Toxic to him.
I like it too because it's like a hybrid. Like it's not a natural tree. It was like bred into existence.
Oh, that's fun.
So the lab that she's from, like, did they actually make her, or did they find her?
I made her.
Okay.
Her she is biologically related to like her mad scientist parents. We didn't have a test subject, so like, let's make one.
Okay, that's kind of neat.
I love the idea of a character at some point asking for a phage, like, if they're ever envious of people who have parents, and she's just like, how do you miss something you didn't have?
Aw. I feel like Levela would, though. She would probably, like, think about it and be like... Because she knows what it's supposed to be like, because she's seen a lot of media and just has, like, intrinsic knowledge of, like, human things.
True.
So she would know that, like, what families, you know, a mama and a papa, and, like, you know, in a family, and you play catch at the park, and you this and that. She probably, like... does a Frankenstein where she like looks in the window and like at longingly at like a loving family and is like, why don't I have that?
Like, you know, she watches people with the orb, like, you know, and like, just like, oh, I love you, Mom. Like, oh, I love you too, son. Just like, oh, I want that.
Before the orb, she had to do it manually in person.
Oh yeah, because that's Leandra's.
Just like,
Yep. Levela and Leandra haven't actually known each other that long, in like compared to how long their lifespans have been.
Mm.
They've only known each other like 25 years.
I'm gonna get weird and lazy with this.
I look up and I see just a rectangle.
Yes, we're gonna get weird and lazy. Behold, my rectangle
I like
trick.
where this is going.
oh, I'm picking up what you're putting down, I think.
Not me, not yet. I'm watching the magician work.
They'll never expect my super secret rectangle technique.
On the edge of my seat.
Yeah, just imagining like a level of just like peeking in through like a, you know, of someone's window like a perv. It's funny.
Their giant eyes pressed directly against the glass.
They leave like giant circular like moist spots.
Yeah, because she's gross. Oh, are you making shingles?
Yes.
Swag.
What are shingles?
Multiple things. Right now they go on a roof.
They're also a really fun skin disease.
Ooh, you should.
Okay, so it's basically another thingamabob.
Wait, Connor, before you duplicate
a doohickey.
Yes.
Connor, wait, what if you changed, or before you merge all the layers, what if you like change them subtly in like tone? Like if you go Control U and then change like so they're each shingle is slightly different.
I'll mess with that once it's down and in place.
All right. I saw this tutorial of somebody doing shingles, and they had like a color jitter brush that like put down like individual squares in like different like slightly different hues and tones, and it was like
nice.
So satisfying.
Good juice.
This is looking pretty good though.
Good juice. That was merge visible layers. Nope, incorrect. I'm gonna merge everything. Ooh, interesting conundrum here. See now.
The ears.
You good?
The ears.
I'm just gonna trust you to do your own thing. Whatever's happening over there is not my monkeys, not my circus. Have you not heard that phrase before?
No, that's a new one.
Not my circus, not my monkeys.
No, but I like it.
I need to make other parts of the art vanish so I can see. I could be doing this on a different canvas, but no, I'm stubborn.
Every day's a vocabulary adventure with you, Connor.
I'm full of words.
You'd make a good Muppet.
I'm gonna take that as strictly a compliment. I want to be Gonzo. That's my spirit Muppet.
You know what? I can see it.
I already wear incredibly weird button-down shirts.
Have you ever wanted to be fired out of a cannon?
That sounds fun. If my safety can be assured, yes.
I don't know if I would trust any if somebody how can the safety be assured though? Like,
okay, if I am a Muppet, it will not hurt me to be fired out of a cannon.
you know,
Two and fours, baby.
I agree. Then I'll get fired out of a cannon too. If that's the
Yay, cannon adventures!
I'm thinking like dream logic too. Like if I was like having a dream, I'd be like, okay, well, I know I'm not gonna get hurt by this, so let's go.
Exactly. Let's do it.
I know like bungee jumping and like skydiving is like pretty safe, but like compared to like other types of extreme sports, like cave diving for example, I know it's like pretty safe, but I'm not doing it.
There's nothing to hit when you're skydiving.
Yeah. I think hang gliding would be super fun, but I think it's even more dangerous than skydiving.
I've had dreams about hang gliding.
I want to so bad, but I'm like,
What is hand gliding?
HANG.
Oh.
Yeah. It's when the sail is shaped like a little paper airplane, and then there's like a metal bar underneath that you're hooked to and you hold on to. So you're kind of just sailing.
I would have
Hand
really
gliding
liked,
is the same thing.
I would really like
with
to
hands.
hand glide through the air with the webbing between my fingers.
That there's a different
Like a
word for
bat?
that. That's a thing.
Yeah, it's hand gliding.
I think that's how pterodactyls do it too.
Oh my god. Because you can get suits that are like that. And
Oh yeah, flying squirrel suits, those things.
No, but I'm talking about like if I had this long membranes between my fingers, like a pteranodon,
there are suits that do that for you.
all the way down to my fingers.
Okay, maybe not that. Little ambitious there.
I like how pterosaurs have really weird wings compared to like everything else that's alive today. Like I don't think anything else has the same plan as pterosaurs.
I mean, we have flying squirrels and stuff, at least.
Yeah.
The closest
Not
we're gonna
the
get.
same though. I think bats are probably the most similar to
That's
what
fair.
pterosaurs got.
I like the term "what they got." It implies that they like just kind of received them. They just got lucky.
I have implied like maybe they were like planning, like okay, we need to build wings. So like, how are we gonna build our wings? Well, everybody else is doing it like this, but that's stupid. Let's do it like this.
Yeah. It's like the theropods got their like actual like feathers and wings over there. Like, nah. Check out my finger. I'm gonna make my finger really long.
Weren't insects the first flying animals in evolutionary history?
Probably.
Considering like how old dragonflies are.
My favorites.
I'm imagining like a Zootopia
The
style
Meganura.
world where the insects aren't sapient compared to the other animals. For this hypothetical scenario.
It's like how, for some reason, in cars, there's like little bug cars that are also cars, but they're still bugs.
Oh my god.
Right?
Yeah, there's also like little airplanes, but they're birds.
You're right. But then there's also normal airplanes. Well, normal airplanes is in normal sapient airplanes.
I don't know. The Cars universe is very It's confusing.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of scares me a bit.
I like the one theory that went around for a little while that cars are creatures that are wearing an exoskeleton if there's meat inside there.
Oh,
I like that.
I would try it.
Yeah, I mean, I
Try
like
the
it too, just for how cursed it is.
I'd try car meat. Why not?
It's like if so let's say in that scenario, like if a car crashes and explodes, it would smell like barbecue.
Oh my god.
All of that burning meat inside the metal.
I think it would smell really gross.
Barbecue.
Like burning rubber and burning flesh doesn't smell that nice. You need like garlic and stuff for it to smell good.
Gosh.
So a garlic truck crashing might smell pretty good.
Oh, bye, Fresh.
Yeah.
I don't know how late I am.
Not too late. Oh, I should wrap stream. I have been over for quite a bit. Bonus time. Bonus time.
Yeah, I'm almost done this. I was just gonna do some little background thingies, and then I can send it off for moves to color.
Yeah. I put way too much effort into this roof.
Oh, it looks so good, though.
Probably gonna paint over it some so it looks less, like a copy-paste texture. Yeah.
It looks pretty good. Especially because, like, it's part of, like, a panel of a comic that it doesn't really feel like it's, like, copy-pasted.
We'll
I
see.
love those trees in the back. Those trees are so yummy.
Thank you. I'm doing a lot better compared to the other, like, the starting ones that I did. I showed them off earlier. The scale on this is so whack. Like, they could just be little trees. They could just be young trees, but that's not what the intent was. So,
Fair enough.
this is
I didn't even really think of that.
this is my
but-
training arc. Actually, every time I've drawn a comic, the trees have kind of gotten bigger.
Nature is healing.
Now this one's probably closest to being correct. But even then, they're like kind of wide but still short.
I love all of them.
If we give Connery more time, the whole place is gonna look like a big old redwood forest.
That's kind of the goal, is to get myself able to draw stuff like that, because that's at least somewhat part of the setting for my personal work.
In the panel where Jackal was grabbing, or wait, no, that wasn't Jackal, that was, Coram?
Yeah, people just shorten it to Coram.
Coram, yeah. He's like grabbing Furry's head.
Snatch.
Is that, I like the, what is that effect? Like, kind of like the fisheye effect going, like the circuit. Is that like something that Furry's doing, or is that something that Coram can do?
I genuinely just wanted the panel to be weird and cool.
Oh. I wasn't sure if that was like a power that like Coram had, like, you know, just kind of like whoosh appearing, or if it was, because it looks a little bit like Furry's distortions too, so it's kind of eyes emoji. It does look really cool though.
You're right. If I were to redo everything from scratch, I would probably nick that to not have it be confusing.
Oh. Well, I don't know if it was like confusing. It was more like a sense of wonderment. I was like, what's going on? I like it a lot. I really, really, really like this image.
So that it wouldn't create confusion. We'll say that.
Alright.
Okay. Looking for someone to raid. Quite a few people streaming art today. I think Mystic Flower could use the support. Okay.
I have caught the hiccups once again.
Go drink
And
water,
once
sit
again,
down. Go drink water.
No, I will
do
not.
it. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Hiccups aren't real.
Hiccups aren't real.
Neither's the moon.
Everybody knows the moon's made of cheese.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna deafen up and say goodbye to chat.
Okay.
Buenos Aires.
Okie dokie, I have picked our raid target. Mystic Flower 235 is currently working on some art stuff. They have a fantastic sense of color and line art, so like just peeking in, I'm already like, that's good stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna send you guys out now. Thank you so much for keeping me company, and I'll catch you around sometime. Okay. Yeah. Be good to streamer. Be good to each other.